own conscience is working on him.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
you know?
it's, I'm the wrong person to do that to because I'm a very giving person. I give to people that, not that I have a lot, but I give whatever I have. And, if somebody's asking for food outside, I'll go buy them something. And, look, I'm very gracious that way. I mean, I was like, you don't hurt people like me. You know what I mean? You just don't do it.
I know
God protects
people,
us, too.
The people like that are like you're describing, they can close the door on you. You could if you mistreat them, the door gets closed and it stays closed. And are you like that? Because like I'm the type that I'm as loving and as sweet as cake all day. But once I feel a betrayal, that's a done deal. That would be done. I mean, I would love it if he, told me where it was or gave it back to me, but I don't know if I'd ever be able to trust him again. He'd have to prove himself to me, Well, why don't you do this? Check back with me in a couple of months, and let's see what happens if anything shows up in the card stand, okay?
Sure. So are we basically done, or do you have any time for just a quick something very quick?
I really need to get to one more call before I go off.
Okay, no problem then. So the Justice card is what's standing out the most.
And the Hierophant, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So that's good.
Okay. So I will get back to you, and I'll find you on the web.
Great. Thanks for calling, and hang in there, because the cards show that you will get that balance back into your life. It feels really bad without it, but you'll get it. You'll get it back. And let's just shuffle up the cards, and we'll go to Arshea in Chicago.
Yes,
hi, you're on with
Reverend
Reverend
Elliot. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. How are you tonight? I didn't mangle your name, did I?
No, it's a bit of a tongue twister, but you got it right.
Good. What can I look at for you? I've got a few minutes left.
Okay. So I'm just going through a rough time overall, and there's a lot of anxiety and uncertainty around an upcoming relocation.
Mm-hmm.
So do you see anything in that direction? I am currently in Chicago, and I'm hoping to relocate to Boone. Is that happening?
First of all, I've got a card that means exactly that. Literally and sometimes metaphorically, but it's about moving. It's the Six of Swords. I had that earlier for someone too. It's about getting from where you are to where you want to be. It's a mental thing about growth and becoming, but it also literally means making a move. But the important thing is it's moving from rough waters to calm waters. So the move will be good for you. The Empress is here. That tells me that you're the kind of person who makes things grow and makes things happen. So you'll be good there. I see. The interesting thing is, I see money in your future here, and money and happiness. I see now. I know they say money doesn't buy happiness, but it can rent a good share of happiness, can't it? I've got three cards here, all about money, and then the Ten of Cups, which is happiness. So are you relocating for better work, better job?
Yeah, actually, the thing is, I hope Six of Swords doesn't mean going all the way back to India. That's where I'm from. No. I hope it doesn't mean.
No. It means from where it means you're going to go to where you want to be.
Okay, because Six of Swords is usually over water, right?
Well, it's metaphorically on water, just to show that it's like going from a rough sea to a calm sea. That's what's more important. I don't take that so literally in that sense, because it shows someone in a boat. But in some decks,
how do we get clarity that are we going to Boone and not back to India? How do we get clarity on that?
How do you guarantee that you won't go back to India?
No, clarity. How do I get clarity that the move will be to Boone and not back to India?
Because this is about the Six of Swords is about your mind. It's about you. That's why some decks call that science. It's where you want to go. It's not going to be kicking you anywhere. If you want to go somewhere, that's where you're going to go. That's a card about somebody getting where she wants to go. So if you want to go to India, you'll go to India. If you don't, you won't.
Right.
You want to go to this other.
Okay, so it's taking me where I want to go.
Yes, and it's not about being subject to the it's not like it's a sailboat depending on the wind, because very deliberately that boat is being propelled by a person with a stick, and it's being pushed to where she wants it to go. Sometimes there's nothing wrong with throwing your oars overboard and seeing where life takes you, but you've got to be prepared to go wherever it happens. But you don't want to do that, and I don't blame you. Let me tell you this.
And how does
another card
the rest of the year? Yeah, tell me.
There's another card here, which is the Ten of Swords, which it means that the worst is over. That you've been through some rough times. The worst is over. It's one of those cards that people think means death. It doesn't. It means that the life threw its worst at you, and you're still here. You're gonna get up, and you're gonna be fine. So I think that you're making
going through the worst time of my life right now.
Well, hallelujah. That's because that means it's going to end, because not the life, the bad times. The Ten of Swords means that life threw its worst at you, and you're still here, and you can shake your fist at life because you say you're going to win, according to this. Because this is all these cards afterwards are very happy. You made up your mind to move for a specific reason, and it looks like you're going to get that specific reason, that you know what you're doing and it's going to work. I've got to run. I've only got about 30 seconds left, but I've got a very positive outcome here for you, okay?
Look, how does the rest of this year look?
The rest what?
How does the rest of this year look?
Oh, very good. Ten of Cups is like perfected happiness. I've got to run. I'm running out of time. So the rest of this year looks great for you. And that's it, folks. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, which we're going to cut really close this time. So I won't give you any pithy, witty saying at the end, only that I sure look forward to seeing you next week. And I'll see you then. Bye-bye now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. I am so excited to be back. I've been sick for a couple of weeks, it feels like, but I'm happy to be here, and I hope you all have had such a wonderful beautiful couple of weeks, or this week at least, and got through some of this crazy, that full moon that we just got through. I know that, it was not as I would say, I guess, as big as their super moons, obviously, but I'll tell you the energy that I felt from the full moon was incredible. So I'm hoping, and you can tell I'm still a bit nasally, this cold or whatever I had going on was just miserable. So anyway, but I did soak up a little bit of that full moon energy so that I could see if that would help me to get back my mojo, as I call it. And, I feel much better. So I'm always trusting and loving the full moon energy for sure. So anyhow, well, I am your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful, wonderful, amazing Moonstruck TV. I cannot wait to get back into the groove and do some readings tonight. I'm actually really looking forward to getting into springtime. I don't know about you guys, but here in Utah, the weather's been actually kind of mild, knock on wood, but we've had some pretty decent temperatures and not a whole lot of snow yet. I hope I didn't just jinx it, but it's been pretty mild. But I'm ready. I'm ready for the spring and the summer. Hence the reason why I'm literally wearing like a sleeveless kind of springy outfit, because maybe that will help to manifest the warmer energy, right? And the warmer weather, whatever it may be. But I guess we'll find out. I feel like here in Utah, if you live in Utah, you know what I'm talking about when we say if you don't like the weather now, give it 5 minutes, because that's exactly what happens. The weather here is like you blink and it's changed dramatically. So, it's beautiful here, though. If you ever get the chance to come and visit in Utah, I definitely suggest it. So the mountains are beautiful. I see it's such a Utah thing. The mountains, what Utah people say, by the way, the mountains, the mountains or mountains. We don't say our T's here in Utah. I swear it's so funny to listen to some of the different the what do they call it? The Utah Utahnese, or whatever it may be, our language here. But anyway, come visit Utah, and when you're here, come see me, and go visit the amazing different ski resorts we have and whatnot. So and then you can just drive 4 hours, go south, and you get to warmer weather, and almost to Vegas. So there you go. You got the best of both of many worlds here. So anyhow, let's get started with our night. How's that? I'm going to start rambling off. It's been one of those days. But so as usual, I always will read. I'm sitting here thinking my hilarious producer was telling me just in a joking manner that we couldn't say the word and or the, and I'm going looking at this affirmation going, this isn't going to make any sense. So too funny. I love it. So you know what? I think for me, if I had to be banned from saying then you would know that I wouldn't know what to do. I am so notorious for going Anyhow, here is your affirmation for the week. And for those who are not familiar with what an affirmation is, it really is just, I call it a promise to yourself, or, you're affirming, if you will, that you're going to follow whatever this beautiful message says. So here is your affirmation. So you're going to literally soak all this up in your beautiful soul and put it to action this week. It says, when I don't know what is happening, I choose to be curious and excited about what is going to be. So I'll repeat that again. When I don't know what is happening, I choose to be curious and excited about what is going to be. And I'll tell you, that goes all back to trusting, right? Trusting the universe, trusting our intuition, things like that. So if you are in this need to know basis kind of energy, I suggest that you take some deep breaths, let that kind of that energy release, and let that back to the universe, and trust the universe that the universe will bring back to you all that is supposed to be, right? So, and be excited about it. Be excited about whatever's going to happen. You know, I'm a firm believer of everything happens for a reason. And yes, I know that's a cliche saying. However, I truly believe in it. You know, the good, bad, the indifferent, we're exactly where we're supposed to be. And once we're able to come to terms with that, even the kind of not such great stuff, then I think we handle life a little bit easier, you know. But all right. Okay. Well, how about enough rambling? We'll take my first caller. And I've got Amy from Oklahoma. Hi, Amy. This is the mini medium. How are you?
Hi there. I'm very well. Thank you for having me. I'm very excited.
Yes, you're welcome. I'm excited to have you. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
Well, you know, I think that this was divine intervention because the past several days I've been seeing a lot of signs from an angel. I'm not really for sure which one it is. I have several. And I've been seeing repeating numbers of 1111 all over the place. Basically, you know, well, twice a day, you know, at 11:11 a.m. and p.m. I've also seen 111. And it just seems like someone's trying to come through to send me a message. I'm not for sure who or what the message is or who it's from, but I just felt like it was divine intervention, you know, having this connection with you this evening to maybe possibly, dive into that and figure out more about it so I can, you know, make good use of it.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. You, just as you're describing that, it just gave me chills. Just listening to how amazing your energy is, and I can tell that you just have such a beautiful bright light, and your vibration is very high, and a lot of that really has to do with, you know, your mindfulness and ability to pay attention to those signs. You know, I meet so many people, and yeah, you're welcome. I meet so many people that struggle, you know, to connect with, you know, their signs, or they really question, you know, they'll see the 1111, or, you know, they'll see, you know, maybe common signs like butterflies, or, you know, dragonflies, or birds, or feathers. And they want, you know, they think they want it so bad that they're, you know, making it up per se, you know. But I always say that they're there for a reason. And once we're able to find that trust that, you know, that there is a reason for all of these beautiful signs and symbols, then I really, like I was just saying a minute ago, life just seems to be better and easier, you know, especially when we've lost loved ones that are very close to us, you know. So, well,
absolutely. I relish these opportunities. I relish them. I just want to make any connection I can.
Yes, exactly. I love that. Well, let me ask you, which I love that you said the number 11, because so almost every day, I'm always channeling the other side. I've done mediumship for about 27 years, and I just pay attention, especially on my Wednesday nights, because I do my podcast, but also I do free readings. After my podcast, I get on my Facebook page, the mini medium, and I do about 2 hours of free readings, and I pay attention to my dreams, but I also listen and pay attention to numbers. Now, I always mention this every show, and so I'd love to find out if this connects with you. The numbers I've been seeing today, and just like you, seeing these numbers. What I think is very interesting, though, Amy, the number I wrote down that I've been seeing today is the number 47, so 4 and 7, which 47, if you add that up, equals 11. So there's a bit of connection there with the 11. Now, I also connect with 47 as the date of April 7th. I also will connect to it as the age of 47, as you know, age that maybe someone passed, or they would have been 47. Then occasionally, I should say, 1947, you know, if there's a loved one. Then with that, so keep that in mind for a moment. Then the number 28 came up, which 7 times 4 is 28. I thought, okay. So with that said, do you connect with those numbers, or how, those are validating who this may be coming through?
Well, with the 47, the connection I would make would that it would equal a sum of 11. And then with the 28, I am born in May, on May 28th, so maybe possibly that connection. Also, whenever you started talking about 11, it just dawned on me that, my grandmother was born in November, and November 27th. So I don't know if that has any relevance, or if that's who's trying to, say hi. She also raised me, so she was my mother figure. And I, miss her every single day. She was, just the brightest light, the Mother Teresa, the best of the best. And I'm just so blessed to, have her, be a part of my upbringing. So I just want to, anytime any, reference to my grandmother comes along, I just want to, sing her praises, because she was just a phenomenal, human being. But those are the connections I make with those two numbers.
Oh my gosh, absolutely. Okay. So here's what I love is, I never doubt my visions. I never doubt, when my guides are showing me things or telling me, or if this could very well be your grandmother coming in. I cannot ignore the fact, my friend, that for one, I wrote down 47, which I immediately was like, oh, that's 11. So we've got to be connecting to November. And then I had this little last minute before I got on my podcast went, no, someone's telling me this is 7 times 4, which is 28, which is your birthday. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, my friend, I am head to toe. Oh my gosh.
Yes. So, it's kismet, definitely.
Yes, this is definitely your grandmother, my friend. Absolutely. And, I pulled a couple cards, and I'll pull cards just more as a guide or a tool, but sometimes the cards will even give us a visual validation of what your loved ones are trying to communicate. And what I pulled here, I'm going to show it on my podcast live here, and you can go back and watch on YouTube, on Moonstruck TV, or on Facebook. Mm-hmm. Yes. You pulled the Magician card, and this Magician card is just beautiful. And I'm looking at this card, and I can't help but think that this connects to your grandma. And in that sense of being such, as you would look at her as a bit of having magic, right? As being a magician.
Absolutely.
I mean, when we look at, right? And when we look at Mother Teresa, we think, oh, she's so just, she's magical, and so, yeah. And so even seeing that card come out and feeling your grandma's presence and her giving us all these beautiful signs already, without a doubt, my friend, that 11 is your grandma. And just like I said before, I get on my podcast and I listen for a moment and say, okay, unless I'm getting a number all day long, which that happens too. But her way of saying, my beautiful, and she refers to you as daughter, by the way. I do not hear her call you.
Yes.
She says daughter. So
she does. Absolutely.
Yeah. And how do you connect with the number 3? She just showed me the number 3. So March, the 3rd of the month. But I feel like this might be connected to siblings. So 1 of 3, 3 years ago.
Oh my goodness. Well, 13 was, oh my gosh. My grandfather, who also had a very, big role in my development. Now, they were divorced, but they, both helped raise me separately, but together. He was born December 13th. And, this is just so uncanny, because I started seeing 11/11 when I went to the cemetery on Sunday. And who did I go see? Both of them. They're both out there at the same cemetery, and then I started to see. So yeah, that's the connection. Absolutely, is to both of them. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. I love that. I love it. And what's really cool is you just gave me chills again. That's why I love the cards. So the Magician card in the deck of tarot is the number 1. And then you pulled, I'll show on my podcast here too, you pulled this 3 of Cups card. So now we've got the number 1 magician, the number 3. So there's your 13. So
13.
Absolutely, there's even more validation of your grandfather and your grandmother, even though, they were.
And he used to call me daughter. He called me daughter all the time too. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I love it. I love it. And oh my goodness, that's so incredible. And
I have the biggest smile on my face.
Me too. Well, I can't wait for you to go watch the video. I'm just sitting here in awe, just how beautiful that, that your messages are, these validations that seem to be maybe simple, but yet so powerful, right?
Yes, absolutely. I love it. And I needed it so much because I miss them. I miss them so much. And they are just, for the person I grew up to be.
That's incredible. I love it. I love it. Well, I hope that these little messages gave you some peace and comfort, and just, letting you know they're right by your side, guiding you, protecting you, right?
Yes.
But,
yes.
Now you're in Oklahoma. I'll just throw out there, if you're still awake here in about another hour and a half, on my Facebook page, I would love if you want to join. And I do my 2 hours of free readings. And, you can hop on and see if we can't get any more messages from them.
Well, thank you. I would love that opportunity. Thank you.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. And I love that you and I connected. I think, like you said, is divine intervention. So I just wish you so much love and light, my friend.
Thank you. You really made my entire year so far, just being able to, have that validation that they heard me whenever I was talking to them, and I was able, to say what I needed to say. And, they're just waving their arms, saying, hey, I'm here, kiddo. I got you. Everything's going to be okay. So thank you. It just really renews my spirit. So I appreciate you, providing validation for me with this.
Oh my gosh, it's my pleasure. My pleasure, my friend. And I look forward to hopefully connecting with you again.
Yes, definitely. Have a blessed evening, and thank you so much again.
You're so welcome. You as well, hon. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh my goodness. See, I knew tonight was going to be just another crazy, amazing, magical night. So now I get to connect with my next caller, and this is Grace, and Grace is in Sydney, Australia. Hi, Grace. This is a mini medium. How are you?
Hi, Stephanie. How are you?
I am doing fabulous, fabulous. How can I help you tonight?
I just want to know. I'm currently going through a divorce, and right now I'm not I've got one foot in the old life, I've got one foot in the new life, and I'm feeling in limbo and a little bit lost and deflated. I was just wondering, because I've got to restart my whole life again. I'm looking for a new job. I'm just looking to see how the next 6 months or whatever is ahead for me. I'm feeling a little bit in between places.
Sure. Yeah, you bet. Just listening to you, I'll tell you real briefly here, that you're just listening to you and your story, if you will, your journey that you're on reminds me so much of mine. And I'll just tell you real quickly here, and I'll tell you what I'm seeing for you. But I also started a whole new life, if you will, or I would say a whole new path, a new journey about 4 years ago. And that's when I decided to share my abilities and my gifts to the world now. And, I was terrified to do it. It was something that I just wasn't sure how it was going to be receptive. And, I live in a state that is, it's a wonderful state to live in, but there's a really strong religious, background and belief, and I respect that wholeheartedly. So I was very timid, if I can talk, and intimidated, I should say. But what I did is I took that leap of faith, and I guess you could say I threw caution to the wind and decided, this is my purpose. is what I needed to do with my life. You know, I have a bachelor's degree. I had a wonderful job, made very good money, but I was lost, and I knew that I needed to do something. And it'll be 2 years in July that I quit my job with a big corporate and pursuing my purpose. And I get to meet amazing people like you, and get to share my gifts with around the world. And, you know, it hasn't been easy, but I'll tell you, it's been worth it, my friend. It has been the most amazing journey, and I feel so complete. And I see that for you. And I'll tell you, it's hard because I do. And I know right now you feel in limbo, which I felt the same way. I felt like, for one, I had a lot of people going, "What in the heck are you doing, Stephanie? What are you thinking? You're leaving. You know, you have a family to take care of still." You know, I had my youngest is 12 now, but so what? She was 8 at the time, and I thought, you know, I was told I was being a bit selfish, and I thought, well, I have to be selfish because I need to take care of me first, and then, you know, everything will fall into place. You know, I really felt that. You know, and I use the analogy a lot of the time too, Grace, of, you know, when you get on an airplane and they talk about the, you know, oxygen mask that comes down, what do they tell you to do first?
Put it on yourself first, and then help the passenger next to you.
Exactly.
Or your child.
Exactly. And it's the same thing with your life. You know, put that mask on you first, and then assist, you know, and be there. Which, here's what's really interesting, and I love this for you. I pulled a couple cards again for you as well. And, you know, as I explained to, you know, everybody that I get to do readings for, I use the cards as a guide or a tool, but I don't necessarily read tarot, but, you know, I can, but I like to see where the cards lead us. And you pulled 2 very powerful pentacle cards, and I'm going to show them on my live. So if you go back and you want to watch, but one is this 2 of Pentacles, and this other is a Queen of Pentacles. Now, a pentacle in tarot is something of value to you. And without a doubt, I do feel that, are you a mom? I feel you have children. Do you have children?
Yes, I have a child. I have an 8-year-old daughter.
Perfect. Okay. So obviously, you know, as moms, I am as well. And even just as a woman, and no offense to men, but we're talking about, you know, you now, but, you know, we're just not built or programmed to necessarily put ourselves first. You know, we put our children and, or, you know, spouses or family. So when I see the 2 pentacles come out for you, this is telling me it's time to put yourself first. It's time to take charge of your new life and your new journey. Now, they both came out reversed, meaning upside down, which is representing your shadow work. And shadow work is the things that you are personally working on, or those things you're like, you know, I really need to work on this so that I can be the best version of myself. So without a doubt, you guys, yes, exactly. That's what I was just going to say. You've been doing a lot of shadow work, my friend. And I think it's beautiful. And, you know the saying, anything worth having doesn't come easy, right?
No, that's right.
And you'll feel like you're in this kind of rut. And believe me, I've been doing this, 27 years that I've been, you know, a medium and psychic and intuitive, but the last 4 years really applying it and sharing it. And there's many ups and downs, many. But I'll tell you, I would not change a thing. And that's what I feel for you. So this rut that you may feel you're in, or this kind of limbo, I'm going to tell you, I really feel here in the next 2 months, I'm going out to about, let's see, March, summertime. Well, I'm not sure in Australia. I think you're opposite.
It'll be winter, yeah.
Winter. Okay, it'll be your winter. So your winter time, I think of that time. And I really feel that's when you're going to see a shift in your energetic flow and your space, and where I feel that you'll get like a euphoric feeling of, okay, I got this. It's such a cool feeling. even money-wise, I feel there's a bit of a worry right now financially for you. Is that correct?
Yes, completely. Yes.
Yeah. And this Queen of Pentacles card. Oh, go ahead, hon. What were you going to say?
Oh, no. That's exactly what I'm going through. I'm going through the divorce, trying to figure out how to pay for the lawyers, trying to go for we call it financial settlement here. And it's just, I'm pretty scared at the moment.
Yeah. And rightfully so.
And trying to find a job on top.
Yeah, exactly. Well, tell me, what is your zodiac sign, my friend?
I'm Pisces. Birthday coming up.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, happy birthday. I love that. When is your birth? Can I ask your birth date? When is your birth date?
March 9th.
March 9th. Okay. So just know Pisces are very emotional, beautiful beings. Pisces also would like to really connect with their spiritual side. And so I say, lean towards whatever your spiritual background is, whether you're religious or if you're more connected to the universe or whatever may be. Use that to your advantage, because I feel like that you have such a beautiful ability to do that. And give all of those worries, give that back to the universe or to God or whoever you feel. And I feel like you'll see this year, it's going to really be coming back what we call tenfold, meaning twice as much.
Beautiful.
So make sure that energy is good energy. Okay.
Okay.
All right, my friend. Well, I have 30 seconds in my show. Everything goes by so fast, but I hope that helped you and gave you some guidance and excitement for the future. And I wish you so much luck.
Thank you so much, Cheryl. Have a good day.
Yes. Thank you, hon. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Hey, my friends. Well, I'm your mini medium. I am back, and I'll see you next week right here, same place, same time. And if you want to get on my Facebook page tonight, mini medium at 7:45 Mountain Time. That's about an hour and 15 minutes. Okay, guys. Talk to you then. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Psychic Paths
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie, your host for a little bit, and we are going to do a fantastic reading tonight. I can just feel it. Thank you, everyone, for calling in and listening and supporting us all here. Thank you. Thank you all. So, yes, I am from Psychic Paths and I am in Minnesota, but I am an international psychic, so distance does not get in the way. So I'm available on my website. So if you are interested in a reading with me, please look for the website and browse it and let me know you were there. So hello and welcome, welcome. Um, so I think what I've been thinking about, my cat is going crazy. I think what I've been thinking about is spring. Number one, I'm in Minnesota. It's like 18 degrees outside. But number two is how much the messages in our lives from very, very early on kind of mess us up without really meaning to. Giving us messages like we're not good enough or smart enough or we need to suffer in some way for abundance. And I'm just going to really quickly, then get to the caller, really quickly tell you, you are a divine being and you have a birthright to all that is good. And I do believe that the higher power, the source, Heavenly Father, how you want to see Him, does want you to have the very, very best. So I think it's a matter of first realizing that you are a divine being and it is inside of you. It's not all outside and it's not all inside. It's both. So with that, I'd like to welcome, is it Devin from Bloomington, Illinois? Hello.
Yes, it is. Hi, how are you?
Hi. Good. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me.
Oh, absolutely. What can I help with you tonight?
I was hoping to possibly connect with my nephews.
Okay. How long ago did they pass?
Well, one of them was in 2019 and one of them was in 2020.
Okay. Let me see if they come through, okay?
Okay.
Spirit told me right away that you do talk to them.
All the time.
So that's what Spirit was telling me. So one is coming through. They didn't come together. They might come one at a time, but they're not walking through together. One is talking to me about winter and showing me winter.
Yeah.
Is that of some significance? Because he's really showing me a lot of cold and the snow, and I guess it was having some fun.
Yeah, he was a blizzard when he passed away.
Okay.
And ironically, we had a blizzard in the year as well. It was in March.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the loss. He's also showing me a house, and the house is very important to him. There's a sense of belonging, a sense of really being rooted somewhere. So was he with the family? Or was he buying a house, or because he's letting me know that this house is
well,
really
depending
important.
on which one it was, they both were. I have pretty good guesses which house you're speaking of. It was probably the house that we all lived in together at the time. We didn't live together when they passed, but that was our family home. Like there were 20 people there at any given time throughout the day, you know.
Okay.
But no, we did not live together.
It feels very homey. It feels like he's grounded. So I'm thinking it is what you said it was, because he feels just really at home Like, I'm here where I belong with, this home.
Right.
Right. So what was the distance? Because he's also showing me a distance. Like there was a distance to something.
Yeah. Well, the first nephew I lost was the older one, and our life path just kind of just separated at the end. I was on my own bad path, and he was on his own bad path.
Oh, okay.
And, I've made it through, and he did not. So that's why the distance.
Let me see what else he has to say. He's trying to tell me that he did make some decisions he regrets. There are regrets, but there's no hesitation in him coming through, which is really good.
That means the world to me.
Yeah. Lately, I've been getting a lot of resistance from unfinished business, is what I call it. But he's not giving me that. He's kind of giving me, it is what it was. It was what it was. Kind of a feeling.
Right.
I was hoping he would give me something to give to you. So let's see what he gives me. Was he around your age? Because
no, he was 10 years younger than I was.
I feel like there's some kind of goofiness going on or some playfulness between the two of you.
My nephews were my best friends.
That's
they
what
were
it
my
feels
best
like.
friends. Yeah.
In one way, he's talking like he has a lot of sense. He's centered. He's grounded. But behind that, there was no grounding, and there was not a lot of sense. I think he knew how to talk the talk, but I think he was lost on how to do it, how to push and go through it. He's doing very, very well. Where he is in the light, he is in the light. He's showing me something with his right side. Did something happen to his right side? Because he's saying something happened to the right side of him.
Well, I don't know now which one you're talking about. Yes, there was something that did happen on the right. That it might be my other nephew.
They might be mixing up their energy now, but I've only seen one.
And that's so funny. That's odd too. They were inseparable. They were like a year and however long it needed to be, like for her to get pregnant. That 6-week period, she got pregnant. So there's.
I feel like that. I feel like that's just the way that they're coming through. And it's my mistake if I mix them up, but I feel like they wanted to come to you as individuals. They didn't want to come to you as two people. And I think that they're saying that that's significant for you, that there's two, but they come one at a time. The other one.
I really wish I knew which one it was then.
I do see the other one coming through, and he's got a lot more heavier energy. There's a lot more. He seemed to be more intense with his feelings, or not so open. Maybe not so open with his feelings or his thoughts.
Yep, you're right. The older one would definitely want me to know that he was coming through as an individual, not as both of them.
Yeah,
and that means a lot to me because I haven't really gotten many signs from him, but I get him a lot from his brother, and him and I had history, So him letting me know that he's here individually means a lot,
That's what I think that they wanted to do. It feels Feels like the older one is more serious. And the other one just seemed to, he seemed to just enjoy. There was a joy about him, the youngest one, where the older one was the thinker and the observer.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
And so he tells me, the older one tells me that he was getting his stuff together. This is what he's telling me. He had plans. He realized what he had to do, and he was going to do it. And then something got him off track. Something just wiped him off track. I have 2 more minutes. And it was quick. He's showing me a fall where the other one makes me feel like it took more time. It was a slower passing where the older one is saying, no, I fell and I was gone. Well, I have a few more minutes. I want you to know that they're both in the light. They're both learning the things that they need to learn. They're both feeling very joyful and loved. And boy, do you have a lot of people on the other side, because they show me. It sounds like wow. A group, a large group.
Thank you.
They're all together.
Okay.
And
thank you
they
very
all
much.
love you. They're all sending their love. And
I'm sending it back.
there's an older lady that's saying she's very, very proud of you. She's kind of looks serious when she's saying it. An older lady is saying she's very proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
You have a good night. All right.
You have a great night, and thank you so much for calling in.
No problem. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you, everyone, again. I just love doing this. You guys have a great, great week, and I'll see you again next week. Bye.
Any question, you'll love Suzanne Marie readings. Clairvoyant reader and spiritual light trance medium. Tarot is used for spirit confirmation. She's been a spiritual reader for 30 years and would love to be able to bring accurate, clear visionary readings for those who seek answers. Available online and phone. Call 320-455-2303 or email readingsbysuzanne@gmail.com. Suzanne Marie. Check her event page for specials.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Readings by Diane with Diane. Live at readingsbydiane.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Readings by Diane
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. It's Diane Jarecki here at Readings by Diane. You can find me at www.readingsbydiane. Also on Facebook and YouTube. all, if you search Readings by Diane, I will show up. Anyway, I mentioned last week that I was going to be reading at a fair over the weekend on Saturday, and I did, and it was awesome. I had a great time, really enjoyed it, and because it was kind of a little bit slow traffic-wise, I was able to slow down and do some longer, deeper readings, which I really enjoyed, because those readings where I can really help people and help empower people, that is my absolute favorite thing to do. And I can do that in a longer reading because I have the time where we can really go deeper. So if you want that kind of reading, then reach out and contact me for a 30-minute or longer reading, and we will be able to do that. It depends on how many situations or questions you have and how complicated things are. 15 minutes and less, 15-minute one is really just kind of a very quick, easy, simple situation or simple question. But those longer, deeper ones, that's where the power really is and where I can really help people. So it was nice to be able to get to do that in a fair environment. That doesn't happen a lot in that kind of environment. And pardon me today, I know I feel like I sound a little stuffy and scratchy. There's definitely something going around here, and I seem to have caught a little bit of it probably at the fair. So it happens when you go out amongst people, right? You leave your little cottage in the woods like I did and go out, and next thing you know, you're a little stuffy and doing, feeling a little under the weather today, but not horrid. So, all right. Carmen, my neighbor over in Massachusetts. Nice to meet you. And what can I do for you today? How are you doing over there? Are you having the beautiful sunny day we are here?
Oh, yes. Beautiful. Beautiful today.
Yeah, because I'm in New Hampshire, so we're in neighboring states, and it is just in the 50s and sunny and gorgeous here today.
Wow.
So what can I do for you today, Carmen?
I'd like to know a little bit about my ex-husband.
Okay. What would you like to know about him?
If he's okay, if he's at peace.
Okay.
Everything's okay.
All right, so you just want to check in on him?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me one moment here while I shuffle the cards. What's his first name? First name only, please.
Carlos.
Okay, thank you. Just that's how I connect, so I'm gonna need it.
Okay.
But it really is all I need. From there, the guides take it. See, if it was me, I would definitely have to give the first name of the ex-husband. I have a few. So, well, some people do have more than one. I mean, yeah. But it helps if I have a first name to connect. So just laying out the cards. All right. And so the first two cards that I have are the Five of Coins and Temperance, and it shows me there have been some changes for him, financially, or this can also be, I don't know if he's done anything with going back to school or just faced some things with possibly health and well-being, but things are in balance now. With temperance, I see that we've reached a point because homeostasis is not a point of things standing still. It's a thing of finding a shifting balance where things stay in a relative even keel state.
Mm-hmm.
But that said, whatever happened with those changes that created that balance also threw him way out of his comfort zone. But at this point, the 10 of coins comes up and shows me that plus the ace of coins. So I feel like there's been a new beginning for him. Now, I don't know if you're still in touch with Carlos at all. Are you?
No, he passed away 7 months ago.
He passed away. Well, okay,
Yeah.
that would explain the tower with the 10 of coins. Okay. And the ace of coins. We've had an ending and the new beginning, and I mean the tower, so it did blow him out of his comfort zone, his current life, his current existence, and four walls, basically, or the physical, the body. Okay. So it's interesting because these cards end with the Knight of Swords. So again, like cutting free, cutting loose, but then stepping into the King of Cups. So I'm going to say that now he has cut free of things that before were really bothering him. And temperance then also stands for time. And it was time for him to go. And I feel like he was ready to go.
Yeah.
But sort of fought it for a little bit and then wasn't given a choice. Like it was a little bit forced because, again, we have the tower.
Yeah.
And so I feel like something made him finally have to release and let go. But he's, that ace of coins, that new beginning, everything that was mounting at the 10 of coins has come to an end with that ace. And with that King of Cups, I feel like he's really in a better place. I mean, we always hear they've gone to a better place, but when I'm seeing the King of Cups here as the final card, then I am seeing somebody who really is feeling relieved that it's over, and like now they are at rest and at peace. Okay?
That's great. Yeah.
So
That's
the
great.
pain is gone, the suffering is gone, and he really now is, the King of Cups is happy, right? So he's doing very, very well at this point.
Oh, good.
And even, when I look at what I call the shadow pair at the bottom of the deck, I have the Three of Swords, which shows, again, like stress, pain, frustrations, things that bother us, followed by the Ace of Cups, showing this new beginning of peace, joy, happiness, feeling lighter, feeling joyful. So, yeah, he's resting in peace, Carmen. He really is.
Oh, that's good.
And you can be at ease about him. All right?
I dream almost every day with him.
Yeah?
Every day, I dream with him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
good. Thank you so much. glad to hear that.
Yeah, he's okay. It's the rest of us now, right?
Yeah.
So,
that's good.
Yeah, just don't be surprised if you feel his presence around you or if he appears in any of your dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because I also have the moon here, so I feel like you've got a little bit of feeling him from the other side, and the moon can be about that, feeling them, seeing them in our dreams, having them visit us at that time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I feel like he's by, because that connection between the two of you, even though he was your ex-husband, it was never fully severed. And so I do feel like he's still going to be watching over you from the other side now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So just be aware. Look for signs.
Yeah.
Especially if it was anything that was really special to him, any particular bird, like for my dad, it was blue jays, and I've been seeing them more than usual since he passed this past year. All right. So thank you. Much love, much light, many, many blessings. And again, I can be found at www.readingsbydiane.com.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
You know, my introduction. I'm Perry Lyons. This is New York City. I am the New York City Celebrity Psychic. This is Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio, and I am sitting here staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager, waiting for your call and hoping my false eyelash doesn't drop off like I think it's about to. It seems a little insulting to call it a false eyelash. It implies a little something about his moral character that I don't think is justified. Anyway, so today the moon is in Libra, so we're all feeling kind of chill and pretty and harmonious. And so I'm having a little camera trouble. It keeps tilting to the right, so don't adjust your TV. I'm actually canting slightly to the right. So if you just will tilt your head slightly to the right, that might help. So I'm about to do the psychic tarot weather, which is always fun. Before we do that, I just want to talk a little bit about psychics and free will, because sometimes I'll talk to somebody who will say, well, this one psychic told me that this was definitely going to happen no matter what. And I'm like, you know what? We can tell you the probability. We can tell you I will get most likely probabilities. So I get very specific ones because it's my job. But there's always free will. I remember I had this one client I read for her, and she was wanted to get her boyfriend back, and looked like that was going to happen. But then after hearing that, I guess she thought there was nothing she could do to derail that. So she did something, trust me, she did something very specific to completely derail that, and then called me and said, I thought this was going to happen. I'm like, yeah, you know what? You can't really do that. We do have free will, so we can do anything we want as long as we're prepared to live with the consequences. The other thing I've been hearing from people is a psychic told me that if I talked to my parents again, I was going to, whatever. If you talk to a psychic and they give you some sort of weird ultimatum, like if you do that, this will happen. Hang up, get your money back, hang up, or leave. You want to work with people who are reputable, who maybe have some press and have clients with testimonials. You want to work with people who are reasonable and who don't think they're God. Because I'm a psychic. If I was God, I'd have a better purse. And you don't want to work with people who are incredibly insistent in their being right. You want to work with people who are reasonable, kind, warm, friendly, preferably about 5'10" with blonde hair. No, that's sorry. Getting a little too specific there. So when we work with psychics, it's to sort of get reflected back to us what our possibilities are. And then we can act on those possibilities and either accept them or derail them if you're that particular client, as we see fit. And that's about it. So just reminding you that we all have free will. And Emily of State College, Pennsylvania. What a great name for a town. I love Pennsylvania. Darling, I'm just going to do the psychic tarot weather quickly. While I'm doing this, what I'm going to ask you to do is relax your shoulders because they're up around your ears. I can see it from here. Relax your shoulders, close your eyes, take a really deep breath, and then blow out between your pursed lips like that. A long breath. It's like you're blowing out a birthday candle. Do that a few times because what that does is it will ground you It will stimulate your vagus nerve, which regulates our central nervous system, and make you all calm and aligned so I can just pop in there and get the best answers for you. Good. Okay, so the psychic tarot weather works like this. I'm going to pull 3 cards, and if you're watching or listening, they pretty much sort of apply to your general week. First card is the beginning of the week. Second card is, you've got this, the middle of the week. And the third card is the end of the week starting today. So, and these are just general influences. Getting a lot of girls in this one. Okay, the first one is the Queen of Pentacles. Now, this could be you if you are in an earth sign, which is to say Virgo, a Taurus, or Capricorn. Blanked out there for a second. Or it could be a woman around you who is one of those things. What it means is a woman who is grounded, practical, who is really in touch with reality in a proactive way. So this is somebody who could be very organized. So somebody who could be very good with finances. If this is you, if you are an earth sign, this means that you're going to be feeling very self-expressed this week. So it's a good week for you in general going forward. If you're not an earth sign, this means that there's a woman around you who might be an earth sign or might just be really practical, who's coming in to sort of help you with stuff. You could be hiring an organizer. It could be somebody at work who helps you, figure out the coffee situation. But it's a helpful, practical woman in your vicinity, or it's you. I love doing that. Interestingly, the second card is the Queen of Cups card. So this is the middle of the week. And the Queen of Cups is a water sign woman, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. So if that's you, and I'm one of those, you might be feeling very self-expressed this week and have a lot of how can I put this? Kind of helpful revelations about your life and how to do stuff better. You might also be feeling extra psychic this week because we're in Pisces, which is a very psychic sign. It also might mean that you might be seeing an intuitive consultant, a psychic, or you might be talking to an intuitive, loving, helpful friend, because water signs are always very intuitive. Some of us are actively psychic, but only if we want to be. So this is somebody in your vicinity who is like that, or you're very much in your vicinity. The last thing I'm going to say is it's also a card of motherhood. So if you are somebody who wants to have a child, this is a good week. I'm not going to get more specific than that, but to, act on that. And that's about it. Interestingly, the last cup, the last card. I can talk, honestly. The last card is about choice. You might be offered an opportunity this week. As you can see, this guy's sitting under a tree, which is his prerogative, and he's being offered a cup from a hand out of a cloud appearing in the air. Now, this isn't something that occurs very often. So he's already got 3 golden cups in front of him, so he's okay. But he's being offered an opportunity. And it looks like he's like, you know what, golden cup hand out of the cloud, can you come back next week? Sometimes when we're offered opportunities, we'll turn them down because we don't think we're ready. And here's an expert tip for you. Nobody's ever ready. Nobody's ever ready. In my own life, a lot of the biggest breaks I've gotten is because I've said yes to doing something that I kind of had no idea of how to do at the time and then figured it out. So if you're being offered an opportunity at the end of the week, I would say take it. The other thing this could apply to, and this is only about a 20% chance, but it's worth talking about, is that somebody in your life, you might be offering somebody the opportunity for a relationship, for instance. If they don't take it, they're not the right person for you. If this person doesn't understand that it is a golden opportunity being with fabulous, incredible you, then they don't deserve fabulous, incredible you. And fabulous, incredible you can say, okay, checking that off my list, bye. So that's maybe 20, 30%. Okay, that was really cool. That is the week's psychic tarot weather. Thank you for being here. Okay, my darling Pennsylvania girl. Are you ready?
Okay. All right.
And tell me your first name again. Emily, what a beautiful
What's
name.
that?
All right, darling. I like to connect to people through their birthdays. So if you don't mind telling me your birthday.
Okay. It is April 9th.
Oh, we love Aries. I
am definitely an Aries.
My friend Jennifer, who always tells me the truth whether I want to hear it or not.
Yeah.
No, Aries women are the best. Aside from Pisces women, of course. All right, my angel. And what's your question? I know you have one.
I have several. I'm getting married soon. And I want to know, there is a very, very special lady, and I want to be able to know if she's going to make it or not.
That's interesting. I don't usually get 50-50 in something. The only reason she wouldn't make it is because she is not feeling well. I feel like she's got some health issues, but I can tell you that she really wants to support you. And congratulations. It's a wonderful, marriage is fabulous. You will love it. Totally different than living together. Much more interesting. Actually, I'm going to go with there's a 75% chance she's going to make it. Yes. Now I'm curious about why she's so special to you, but I'll let you.
It's my grandmother's sister, and my grandmother raised me, and she had passed away. It's been a few years. I'm going to say about maybe 8 years or longer. And she's like my Graham's twin. And I just found out she just got back from the hospital, and I was unable to talk to her today. And she might be going back to the hospital. And it's really important that she comes.
Anyway, she's very strong-willed, like your mom was. Like your grandmother was, excuse me. And she's very family-oriented, and she loves you. Boy, does she love you. And don't tell anybody, but you're her favorite grandchild by long, or great aunt's child. I think she's going to make it.
She doesn't have grandchildren of her own, and she always told my Graham, I'm Sharon, the granddaughter.
No.
So.
Right, sharing the granddaughter. Yeah, I got that. I meant to say, sorry, great aunt, but my mind.
It's okay. She's like a Graham to me, and it's so important that I want her to be there so much.
I'm going to say there's about a 75 to 80% chance she will be. The only reason she wouldn't be is if she is like a death's door, which I don't get her being at.
I hope not.
She wants to be there so much that I sort of think that she would crawl over broken glass to get there. So I really think she's going to be there. So
yeah, cool. I'm just hoping whatever's wrong with her just passes.
I think what's wrong with her sort of comes and goes. But I think she's a strong-willed lady, just like her sister.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, she's a spitfire.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting that about your grandmother too.
Oh yeah, she was a heart of gold, but she was a spitfire too. What's that?
I said your grandmother's so very much with you. By the way, she approves of who you're marrying, so that's always nice.
Good.
All right, baby. That's about all I got for you. So I really have a good feeling about this. And just my most heartfelt congratulations and good wishes. I think you're going to be married to the same person for the rest of your life. I think you're very well suited, and he's cute too. So.
He's a Virgo. He better. He's supposed to keep me grounded.
Oh, let me tell you quickly about Virgos. Are very misunderstood sign. People think that they're about like being OCD. What they're about is idealism and sort of pure. They're very good people. I really like Virgos, and he will keep you grounded. But you give him like joy and energy. So it's a really nice combination. I just really like you guys together. So happy for you. Hey.
Yeah, his intuitive is like spot on too. He's so like, and he's very trustworthy. Very trustworthy.
Yes. He's pretty psychic. He's pretty intuitive.
Oh, yes, he is. I tell him that all the time.
Yes. That's a really good thing. Unless you're trying to hide something, but I don't think you're that part of the marriage yet. Sorry, that came out all wrong. But all right, Mela, I'm going to take Melissa in Minnesota, but I'm really happy I met you.
Okay.
And you're in my prayers.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Take care. Thank you. I get the nicest people here. Oh, Marissa. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
Marissa.
okay.
Myrissa. What a beautiful name. In Cloquet, Minnesota. I actually know where that is because I lived in Minnesota. I loved it. I love snow. The people are so nice. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear it. You know what I miss about Minnesota is lutefisk tacos and bar cookies. I swear.
So we have Lutefisk every year at holidays because of tradition.
They're really good. All right, my love. I like to connect people through their birthdays. So tell me when your birthday is.
February 16th.
Oh, cool. We also love Aquariuses in this show because you guys are not like other people, which is a high compliment.
Thank you.
I love Aquariuses. You're all very original and you really think for yourselves, which is a quality I prize highly in people. So how can I help you today? Do you have a specific question?
Well, I've had a lot of loss. Like my dad, my kid's father, my grandma. I've had, like friends that have like been like a brother to me. And I think I'm just looking for some sort of like just connection or like anything from them, or if like you can feel anybody, or I'm just really searching for some sort of connection.
What a long winter of the soul you've had, and I'm happy to do that. Interestingly, often the people who come through first are not necessarily the people we're closest to. So, for instance, you've got a male friend coming through right now for me, who I really like. By the way, I can guarantee that there is a world after there. There definitely is life beyond this life. I never believed in it before I started doing this work. And I can tell you absolute assurance that there is, in fact, survival of personality, survival of love, and life after death. So, and believe me, 10 years ago, I would have been like, that's not scientific. Actually, as it turns out, it is scientific. So the first person who's coming to me is a male friend, and you were never anything but he's a really good guy. I don't get to say that very often. He's really funny. He's very supportive. He has.
That was my brother's best friend.
Oh, that would make sense.
I thought of him as like a brother. But he was like a best friend. He was always around, very supportive, and he was like the jokester. So I resonate with that a lot.
Oh my God, he's so funny. Did he have a dimple on one side? He's about 5'10", 5'11". What's that?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So I'm getting the right guy.
Chin.
I can't quite get his name. That's it. It was chin. I wasn't sure if it was chin or it's noticeable. And I'm like, the side, that doesn't seem right. Dimple in his chin, like very Cary Grant. Very cute. By the way, I think he always had a bit of a crush on you, just so you know. He just thinks he really sees you. He thinks you're great. And you and his brother were, he was like they were like brothers from another mother.
Yeah, we were.
He passed very quickly, it seems. So I'm very sorry.
Yeah, he did. Very unexpected.
Yeah, I'm very sorry about that. And your brother and this guy's family might, for the month or so after he passed, they might have had things happen, like things disappearing or lights turning on and off, because he wasn't he kind of didn't know he'd passed for a little while. Then he figured it out. And now he's fine. He's very happy. Although I feel like he had a girl that it's either a wife or a girlfriend that he's really sad he didn't get to spend more time with.
Yeah.
He might have had a kid too. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go out on a limb with the name here. I might be wrong, but I'm getting David, and I'm not sure if that's right.
It was Tommy David.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes. Okay. I wasn't getting his first name, so that's why I was like, okay, cool. That's definitely him. He's like, hey, Seth. He's so exuberant. I really like him. That doesn't mean you can stay, pal. You got to go back after we're done. But he sends his love to your mom too. He really liked your mom. He sends his love. He says he just thinks you're great. You're a really special person. He says you're really honest, and you have so much integrity, and you're kind. But he really misses. He's like heard some good jokes he wants to tell you. So I might tell you one from him before the end of the show. I'm getting your dad in the background. Your dad is a quieter guy, and he's not. Is that correct?
Yes and no. When he needed to be.
It's funny. He doesn't. Do you have two siblings?
I have kind of yes and no. I have 2 from my mom, and then I have 3 from my dad. So I kind of have. They're separated.
Okay, so with your dad, you have 2 siblings. So that's what he's talking about. I don't know how to tell you this, but you were his favorite. I'm not supposed to tell you. The second time this happened this show. It isn't always true.
I was the oldest.
Yeah. You were his favorite. You're also, it's funny, you're a lot more alike than you think. You're a really ethical guy. Interesting. A handsome guy, too. Hold on. He just, it's funny, he doesn't want to push himself forward because I'm not sure why. He wants you to have more time with your friend. That's so him. He's lovely, very hardworking guy. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he works all the time.
Really took his responsibilities seriously. And really, being a dad, I gotta tell you, being a dad, he's saying it's the best thing that ever happened to him. And you guys had, hold on a second, let's see what he's saying. I don't know, it's like, it's either like he played pat-a-cake with you a lot when you're a little girl, or he high-fived you when I'm seeing like something with your hands exchanging. Not sure what that is. Might be seeing this wrong, but not sure he was a high-five type of person. Anyway,
I'm not sure either.
That's okay. Sometimes I'll probably get it like in the middle of the night. I'll sit up. I'm not sure you got to be there with him when he passed, and that's fine. Don't worry about it. But
no, I wasn't, and I've always been upset about that.
Yeah. Please don't. That's what he's saying. Please don't be upset about that. Please don't. You were with him in his heart. He knows that you would have been there if, how are you to know? Really don't be upset, please. That's a very important thing for him. He wants you to forgive yourself because it's a non-issue with him. Mostly, he's very proud of you. You're doing good, you're doing well and good. Oh, this is great. I love this. Your friend is still off to the side, by the way. He's waving. He wants a little attention. You get good people. I love this. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Let me get a little something from both. Your friend wants me to tell you a joke. I want you to have time with your dad, so we're going to do both. We're going to tell you a quick joke because your friend just really, really, really wants me to. Okay, what's a quick joke? This guy is taking care of his friend's parrot. The parrot is giving him a lot of lip. The parrot won't get in his cage. He's just cursing at him. Blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, come and get me, copper. And the guy finally gets so frustrated with the parrot, he picks him up and he puts him in the freezer. And then parrot screaming and cursing, then suddenly silence. Goes on for a minute. The guy's like, oh my God, did I kill him? So he opens the freezer. Parrot jumps out and he says, sir, I would like to apologize for my previous behavior. I realize now that I was a very bad parrot. And from now on, I will attempt to be very good. And by the way, what did the chicken do? So.
Oh my goodness.
That's a joke from your friend. Your father wants you to know that, I don't know if you're in a relationship right now. Do you mind if I ask?
Yeah, I'm married. But like I said, my children's father passed. So I'm married as of 2 years ago.
I'm so sorry. Okay, he likes that guy. I think he sent him. I think your dad sent you this guy, your husband. We got 30 seconds. So that's the other thing. Your dad is watching out for you a lot more than you think. You can actually also ask him for help with stuff. They like being given jobs to do. So I think we're out of time, but I'm so glad you called. I can't tell you. And you have a beautiful first name. Much. And I'm really glad.
I really appreciate it.
Oh, well, I really appreciate you. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to connect you with your loved ones. And so take care, my darling. And everyone else, I'm Perry Lyons. I love you. And that color looks really good on you. I'll see you next week. Take care, guys.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Sacred Insight with Andrea Baker. Live from mindbodynourish.etsy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Sacred Insight
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Sacred Insight. I'm Andrea Bacon, and I hope you're all having a blessed day, evening, or whenever you're listening. Well, we are in a time of changing seasons, and that is literal as well as metaphorically. So more and more people are feeling this internal call or shift to live a more soul-led life. Now, if that is you, you might feel a stronger need to engage in a little more self-care or just having some more alone time than you normally would. Alone time is pretty important, just to kind of sit in the quiet and kind of get still and centered pretty much on a daily basis if we can. But this is because we as a collective are going through a lot of transition, a lot of spiritual growth, and it's kind of speeding up for a lot of people. And, you know, in a way, every path is a spiritual path, right? Because we're spirits in a body engaging in this human life experience. So everything we do, every path we take ultimately leads to growth, right? But we learn from everything. However, we don't always embody the lessons and then end up making a different choice. So sometimes we repeat the lessons, and sometimes we do things over and over again, you know, expecting different results. But I do feel now that we are having more opportunities open up for us and our greater good and happiness. to bring in more abundance and fulfilling, prosperous lives. So when we have the courage to take next steps and level up from where you currently are, whatever is right for you, whichever, because it's different for everybody. Everyone's path is different. And then we will allow more joy and more happiness, and just really allow that inner child to come out regularly. I think I said that recently too, but it's coming up again from our guides and angels, because this is going to bring in more vitality, more excitement to life, and open up your creative endeavors. And creativity is important. It doesn't always have to be something that you're going to do for a living, although it can be, but it's an energy to tap into that is flowing, and it brings in new things. So it's good to be able to tap in to creativity in whatever way you want to. But there's also this message coming through about having clear communication. So instead of beating around the bush with people when certain things come up that you maybe don't want to be involved in, kind of like be clear, up front. And it can be done in a very loving way. But this is in order to really help you have and uphold boundaries. So a lot of empaths are people pleasers. A lot of us are empaths that are on the spiritual path, or we are recovering people pleasers. And, being kind is a wonderful attribute, but just remember to be kind to yourself as well. So anyway, we're going to take a caller now. Megan in Salt Lake City. Are you there?
I'm here.
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. What would you like answered today?
Just general, like life.
Okay. Let me see here. From Megan, the messages. Okay, so something is coming up around travel and having some type of professional assistance. So there's this message from your guides and angels to switch your thoughts around if there's some things coming up for you that have to do with, feeling lower or having lower mood or something like that. They're talking about being grateful for just anything that you can in the moment. Because there are new opportunities coming in. There are new things for you coming up.
Okay.
Some things that, I don't know, it feels like there's this blossoming, because we got this abundance card and there's just a lot of blossoming energy, some new energy coming up. And then we also have with this travel card, a lot of blossoming energy as well. And so I think that they're wanting to talk about, like I said, kind of visualizing, switching those thoughts to something a little more on the path that you're wanting to go on, if that makes sense.
That makes some kind of sense.
Okay, so, it's about having a little bit of a higher perspective on the situations and whatnot that are, you're dealing with right now. I don't know if writing is something that you've thought about doing, but that's also a message that's coming up, just kind of like writing your thoughts down on a daily basis, like the stream of consciousness, and, just kind of getting everything out for the day that's on your mind. and that can help
I
you
did
kind
just buy a journal, so.
Okay. Okay, so that is coming up, and then talking about some kind of ancestral energy as well, like going back to your roots. So I don't know if you want to travel somewhere and go back to somewhere that your family lineage comes from, but that's coming up. I don't know, have you thought ever about doing something like that?
I can't fly to Greece, or that'd be a little more out of my price range.
Right. Well, maybe if you're wanting to travel, since that is coming up the message, and it's like,
yeah, well, I want to leave the state for sure.
Okay. Maybe have you tried to kind of like manifest that or surrender that over, and then kind of surrendering those thoughts over that, you know, the funds aren't there right now, so that that's something that you're actually going to be able to allow some new energy to come in for you if you kind of work on that a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I definitely doubt it. So.
Right.
It.
Yeah. You know, like writing down some things that you would like to do that feel out of your reach, and visualize it, you know, meditate on it, and maybe do some more inspired writing about that. Like after you meditate on it, sit down and do a journal session for like 10 minutes. Everything that just comes through, just write it all down, and you might get some answers on that as well. So that's coming up for something that you can do, and then surrendering it all over, because we can only control how we feel. We can only control what we think, and we can't control really other circumstances. At some point, we have to just kind of like surrender any circumstances over to the universe in order to take it from us. And then we can kind of open the energy up some to be able to allow possibly new things to come in at some point.
Well, I get that.
What's that?
I get that. I just see that's something I need to work on.
Okay. So, yeah, that's something that you can work on, because it's like you have a unique perspective. That's Spirit's saying you have a unique perspective about things, and to tap into your uniqueness more. Do things in the way that, you know, your spirit would have you do them, and not diminishing that because other people might, you know, not understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what else.
All right.
And then let me see. You know, they're also talking about embodying these things, grounding these things, taking action, inspired action from a state of feeling grounded and really centered, so that you can kind of allow things to flourish in their own time. And it helps integrate some of these lessons that I was actually just talking about that in the intro, but it helps, you know, some of the lessons that we're learning and going on that spirit-led path is coming up to be able to help you integrate all the lessons. So anyway, that is going to do it for me. I hope this helps.
It does. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, everybody, that is going to do it for me. If you would like to check out any readings or any sessions that I offer, you can go to stan.store/mediumandrea. And I'm going to be offering coaching within the next month or so from the Chopra Institute, where I'm getting my certification. So that's exciting, but thank you. Have a great week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Soulfully Guided with Carmel Ann. Live from soulfullyguided.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soulfully Guided on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
So hello, everyone, and welcome to another week of Soulfully Guided. I'm your host, Carmel Ann, and I'm really excited. We had our mini medium, who I will have give the pleasure of introducing herself. So I'm sure you'd have to know her. She's fantastic, and also runs her own show, Mini Medium, on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And Stephanie raised some really important topics, and she's here to talk some more. I'll let her introduce and take over the show, because we're doing the Gifted Children series and we're exploring it from other people's perspectives, not just mine. So welcome, Stephanie. Thank you for joining us again.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be back. I feel like last time we just so much, information in such a short amount of time. So I'm happy to continue where we left off, kind of, sort of. No, I'm excited for this, and just even I want to tell you first and foremost, my friend, how important and how I appreciate personally from my experiences, I guess, if you will, how grateful I am that you're doing this, because it's just, it's something that obviously that not many really think about, because it's just not common right now. It will be, it's going to be, but really how it can help our children, and also, generations after them, right? So it's incredible. So thank you.
Thank you.
So, well, let me I'll tell you a little bit briefly, I guess, about myself. I love to talk, so I'm a talker. Well, it's really bad sometimes, but that's the Gemini in me. But, well, as you introduced, I am the mini medium, and I've been, I guess, with A1R, gosh, it's been almost 2 years now. Crazy, it blows me away. But one thing that I have loved about sharing my gifts or abilities is the fact that A1R and Moonstruck is all over the world. And so it's such a great outlet to get, obviously our names out there, but also to help other people who, are struggling with, okay, am I gifted? Do I have this gift? Which everybody has the gifts. It's just some aren't too sure how to use them. Some are afraid to use them. And so, I feel like it's a matter of, deciding if you want to dive into, working on those individual gifts. But anyhow, so matter of fact, today on my show, I had a lady call in, and I don't believe in coincidences, period, end of story. And I had a lady call in today, my first caller, and she had asked exactly about her shift of change in her life. And I don't know how old this lady was. I didn't ask. I know better. I don't ask age. You just don't do that. I had one person say, if you're psychic, how old am I? And I said, I'm smart enough to know better than to go there.
My kids think I've turned 21 for the last 6 years, so I may have confused the mathematics.
I love it. Keep it that way. No, I don't know how old she was, obviously, because we don't get to see them. We just hear them. But I feel, I'm assuming, and what I was picking up on, she, later in her life, but she had a spiritual awakening and now is learning to tap into her gifts. And so even at an older age, it's still something that people struggle with. So now, just talking about my growing up and really with talking about gifted children, I was 7 when I had my first experience with my gifts of mediumship, and I had saw my grandfather who had passed months prior, and he was looking over a bassinet that had my little baby brother in it. And growing up, it was just, it's your imagination. You're just seeing these. So yes, I now being a mom myself, I understand where my parents came from, but also now knowing what I know now, I very much encourage my daughters. So I have 2 daughters. They're both very talented, very gifted. My son is as well. But my little redhead, my little JC, she is, I call her she's my mini, I would say I'm mini medium, but she's my mini me when it comes to my gifts. And my oldest is my mini me look-wise. But so anyhow, just watching her grow up and now being able to encourage her with what she's seeing and hearing and feeling and knowing, I feel is so important, because we are preparing our world, us as an older generation, older gifted generation. We'll just
I don't identify with older, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, how about seasoned? How about we say that?
Remember, I'm 21.
Oh, right. Yes, that's right. And I'm 26. So what are we talking about? Oh my goodness. I love it. But yeah, I feel like it's important for us in the older generations to help these children and prepare them and encourage them. So when we pass and our souls cross over, For one, we're going to have a very nice plethora of gifted people left here in the physical world to be able to channel when we're on the other side and come through, right? But I think more importantly, to let our children know that it's okay, that it isn't anything to be afraid of, that we're not, I'm not a fan of the word weird, but we're just, and I don't even like different. I think we're just identified in a sense as being, and special. We're all special in our own way, but it's going to have to take time for this to become, I don't want to say a norm, but it's going to have to take time for this to really, I think, become something that people are going to maybe not necessarily understand, what the different gifts are. They don't have to understand it, but respect it. That's all I hope for. All I hope for, my friends. So, so I'll just put it out there. I'm 48. And so growing up, there you go, cat's out of the bag. But growing up through, obviously 70s, 80s, whatnot, it wasn't okay to tell people that you talk to the other side, that you talk to the dead. It wasn't okay to tell people I'm hearing voices, because with no, not to put any kind of joke into it, but the minute you tell at that younger age that, oh, I'm hearing voices, it's my own voice, but I know it's not my thought or my own voice in a sense, immediately then they take you to, a psychiatrist, right? And then we're identified as, oh, you have schizophrenia or you have whatever it may be. And let's give you medication. And then what happens is once you start taking that medication, it, in a sense, completely numbs or shuts down those gifts. So I think we're on a good track for things to, get better, but we've got a long ways to go.
Absolutely. And the thing is, remarkably, in just hearing your story on the last show you joined us, your story in my own way was very similar. And I've realized that themes are emerging between us, and shows like this and anyone who touches on this topic going forward creates awareness, because we don't expect parents to go out and be experts, but at least find someone that's honest and genuinely gifted to maybe explain it to them or talk to their children, not feeling connected regardless of whether one is popular or not. And the inability, which through the 70s, 80s, and I still found in the 90s, the inability to know how to communicate with your children about what's going on without that, as you say, that weirdness or that psychiatry involved. So it's
yeah. No, I absolutely agree, hon. Absolutely agree. And I think the most important thing, I know that you've got to wrap up here soon, but if anything, if I can put out there, just to kind of end my part and what I want to say, is to make sure, if you as a parent have a child who is saying, Mom, Dad, I'm seeing, blah, 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 or I'm hearing this, or I'm feeling, for one, don't believe them is what I really want to believe them, and trust that they are, and encourage them to talk about it. Okay, well, what did they look like? What were they wearing? And that way it makes that child feel like it's okay.
Brilliant advice. And we are so glad to have you on the show. Sorry to everyone. I've really thoroughly enjoyed this, but we're going to have to wrap it up. Maybe we have to invite you back again.
I'll come back.
There's a big difference between a 15 and a 30-minute show. So, we'll have Stephanie on again, which I do this every show she's on, so you should be used to me putting you on the spot. But have a great week, everyone, and thank you again to our mini medium, Stephanie.
Thank you.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Guide to Light with Martina Billig. Martina Billig. Live from guidetolight.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Guide to Light
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, and welcome to Guide to Light. This is Martina Billig, your host for today. So I've had such a wonderful week. Last week I went to the Mind Body Spirit Festival to promote my app, which is called Guide to Light. And I got to meet thousands of people who wanted to talk for 3 days about psychic and intuitive development. So it was wonderful. There were plenty of stall holders there that had many interesting things to peddle. So we had everything from crystals to healing to tarot cards, oracle cards, readers. It was just amazing. A lot of beautiful platform psychics and platform mediums performed there that day as well. So it was wonderful. And it's really good to be able to talk to people about why I developed the app. And the app is another way of learning. And I think it's kind of where we're headed now. And the reason why I did that instead of an online course was because I wanted to be able to impact a lot more people and more on an international scale. So today I'll talk a little bit about clairvoyance. I will take on a caller when they are ready. I'd love to show them my new cards. I've got some beautiful oracle cards gifted to me from my lovely children. And these cards are absolutely amazing. So I'd love to give some oracle card readings. I've got my tarot cards, and if spirit steps in, they step in, but you never know what might happen. Until we get that caller, let's just wait and we'll talk about some clairvoyance. And you know what? I think we might have a caller ready. So let's see how we go. I think. Let me just double check. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Yes. So we have Craig from Winnipeg in Manitoba, Canada. Oh, he's going to have a great accent. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Craig. It's Martina. How are you going?
I'm doing good. How are you?
You've got a fantastic accent. I love Canadian accents. Just wonderful. Craig, can you turn your volume up a little bit? You're really light, darling. I'm not sure if it's me or you. I'll just see. Maybe it's me. Okay.
Yeah, it might be my
Craig, how can I? Yeah, that's better, darling. That's better. Yeah, I've turned it up. How can I help you today, sweetheart?
I'm just wondering if there's any messages maybe from my daughter that passed.
Oh, my sweetheart, I'm so sorry to hear that. Okay, so the way my mediumship works, I don't pick who comes through, but I'm quite happy to see what I can find for you. Okay, sweetheart?
Sure.
Okay, Craig, let's have a look. Okay, just give me 1 second to switch gears. I'm just going to set the intention to bring through a beautiful, clear mediumship reading for you today. And I would like to try and see if we can bring through Craig's daughter. Okay, so Craig, I do have a young lady here. Now, she could be presenting as a young person. So she's about 6 or 7 years old. She's sandy blonde hair with a fringe like this. Does that resonate with you?
Sure, you're breaking up there. I didn't really.
Sorry. Okay. So I'm seeing an image of a young girl with sandy blonde hair, straight, with a fringe. Does that resonate with you? About the age of 7 or 8 is how she is presenting?
No, my daughter's a little older than that.
No. Okay. But would she look like that when she was younger?
Possibly.
Blonder at the end, sandy blonde at the top, straight hair down to, it's presenting to about here with a fringe.
What do you mean by fringe?
Fringe, where your hair gets cut off there.
No.
No? It's sandy blonde hair down to about
here. She had dirty blonde. She had dirty blonde hair, yeah, kind of.
Okay. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to work with this energy as I may have her, but I want to find out directly if I had her, okay? So I'm also seeing horses, like little doll horses, like My Little Pony horses. They're like little, they would have been a favorite. There would be quite a few of them. Would you understand that?
Yeah, that could be maybe for one of her daughters.
Okay, all right. I'm going to keep coming with some more details. There would have been a collection of those horse dollies. That would have been a favorite, and they probably would have gotten quite tattered.
I'm not sure.
Okay, that's okay. I'm just going to bring through some more details so I know that I'm connecting you with the right person, or the information is going to be correct for you, okay? So I don't want you to reach for anything. If you know it, you know it. So what I am seeing, horses keep coming through. Was that something that your daughter loved? I keep seeing horses, pictures of horses.
Her daughter loves horses.
Okay, well, her daughter.
My Little Pony. Like my daughter's daughter.
Okay, then. Well, maybe the spirit is bringing through these details so we can validate. Would you understand that your granddaughter has hair with a fringe and straight down to here?
Yes.
Okay, then. All right. So Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, so we're just getting some details through so we can connect to this spirit. Would you be happy for me to try and bring some messages through, and I'll bring some more information through as well?
Sure.
Okay, darling, just give me a second. Would you understand that your granddaughter might be really having a trying time at the moment, and this may be why the spirit is bringing through these details?
Yeah.
Are you looking after the daughter?
Pardon me?
Are you looking after your granddaughter, darling?
Yes, they both stay with us.
Okay, I'm just going to see what messages are coming through for you, sweetheart. Okay, so would you understand that there's been some financial issues around keeping your granddaughter at this point in time?
Yeah, I would say a little bit, yes.
I'm actually getting an encouragement from Spirit that things are going to start smoothing out in that area of to do with finances and to do with looking after that child. And I feel like Spirit is going to start making things easier for you. I feel like obviously she would be, as a mother, be right around her daughter. And I'm feeling that anything that is coming up financially around that child is going to start seeing brighter light, okay? So there's going to be some things that just need to work through.
Okay.
Okay. Now, would you understand that that child is now switching schools or is about to switch school or has to switch schools?
Yeah, she's in grade 1.
Okay. Okay. So would she be switching schools, like changing schools?
Not that we know of, no.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to reach deeper.
She was in preschool. She was in preschool, and then she went to like a regular school.
Oh, okay. So, I'm just thinking because over where you are, your times are different. I just feel like there's going to be a movement at school, like things are all going to change. So I'm just going to feel into that. Give me a second. Okay. Now, there is one really good little friend for that child. The Spirit is really focusing on that child. I know you want messages, darling, but this is what's coming through. There's one really good little friend that is a really good support system for your granddaughter. And it's very important that Spirit's encouraging me is that friendship is encouraged and maintained. So it may be something you might have to go out of your way to organize things sort of outside of school. However, that friend in particular is a very, very good support system for your granddaughter. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I'm getting all the, yeah, okay. So I give very strong validation that friend, it's very important that you really maintain that friendship. And I know I'm a mother of young children, that doing things outside of school can be really quite tedious. But what I am feeling is that Spirit is encouraging that you help encourage that friendship even more, because that's there's a strength in that bond for that your granddaughter, darling.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, yes.
Okay. I am going to run through some cards. Yeah.
I said my granddaughter does have a really, really close friend she hangs with.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really important relationship, and I'm getting a very strong push from Spirit that it's going to be one of those relationships that lasts for a very long time in their life. Like they'll go through the teenage years together, the 20s, the 30s. It's a really beautiful soul friendship. So encouragement at this time is very, very good, especially for your granddaughter's happiness, darling. And I really hope that I'll leave that message with you. And I'm sorry I couldn't get something directly for you today, but just know that your daughter is close to you. And when we transition, we are closer than ever to our family. My heart goes out to you, Craig.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
You are so welcome, darling. You have a beautiful afternoon or morning or night.
Yeah, you as well. Thank you. Take care.
You're so welcome. Thank you, Craig. Okay, that's beautiful messages. Spirit family are always around us, everybody, and they are always looking out for our best interest. So let me just pull some cards. Okay, so let's go. Earth signs. Wood dragon, you have the strength. If you're coming up against a few things this week, you know you have the strength. You've dealt with this kind of stuff before, okay? Air signs. We've got wood snake. Enjoy the waiting game. So there might be a few things put on delay for you, air signs. Don't worry. It'll come through when it comes through. Fire signs. Oh, fire sheep. There you go. Clear your blockage. You know what you're causing to other people, and other people know what they're causing to you. Just clear the blockage, and then you'll be able to get through it. And we've got our water signs moving up the vortex. The wood pig. There's a bit of ascension happening for our beautiful water signs this week. So go with the flow. Thank you so much for joining me today on the Guide to Light show. Please check out my app, Guide to Light. Go to your local app store on your phone and type in Guide to Light. We have a beautiful 50% off. So it's only $39 AUD for the yearly subscription, and it's for a limited time only, okay? And a general message for everyone out there this week as we finish up. Earth Ox, be one with the universe. Embrace change, embrace everything that comes into your experience, and just know that we are all here for a reason and a season for everyone, okay? But thank you so much. Maybe just one more message. I'm going to get this timing thing down. Oh, my goodness, I'll use my other cards. Okay, another message for everyone. Ooh, dragon's blood. Open your eyes to everything going on. There is magic absolutely everywhere. Okay, so thank you for joining me, and please check out www.guidetolight.com.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Maria Leggett's Medium Show with Maria Leggett. Maria Leggett. Live from MariaLeggett.com.
To connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Maria Leggett's Medium Show
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Reverend Maria Leggett, and I am coming to you live from Dayton, Ohio. I am always excited to be on here and do the show and just start talking about whatever comes up. And this week I want to talk about all the classes and all the things that I am doing in 2024. I am launching and releasing my intuition development class, which is going to be, you can do it as a drop-in every single week, or you could also do it as a year-long commitment. If you buy the year-long package, then you get 2 classes free. And I have it at 2 different times because I have so many clients who are over in the UK. So I have it so that there's one at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, which is 6 o'clock in the UK and more in the evening time over there. And then I have one at 7:30 p.m. And those are released and are on my website at MariaLeggett.com. And the subject is on each one of them to let you know what every single tool we're going to do in each month. And that's going to be the 4th Tuesday of every month. So you'll be able to hear me talk about it on Tuesdays because we're going to talk about that. My show's on Tuesday, so I'll be able to talk to you about what we're going to do and what next week's class is going to be. So if you want to sign up, you can go to marialeggett.com and sign up for classes. I also have some amazing classes coming out other than the intuition development. We have we have chakra classes coming out. And I'm going to have a moon magic class come out, and I'm going to have like so many other things that are releasing this year. And I'm just so excited to be able to do all of them because it is a lot of fun for me. I want to be able to sit in the energy of what is alive and happening for me right now. I've had a lot of turmoil, a lot of things shift and change in my life in the last couple of weeks, and I'm just trying to embrace the changes. You know, Spirit says, here's one thing you're going to do, and then they come in and start shifting things. And I just have to learn to go with it. And I am someone who generally does not like change. And that stems from a lack of safety for me. So if you're someone as well who doesn't like to, or doesn't embrace change, or doesn't like change, a lot of that comes from a traumatic past, things that have happened to us that were out of our control. And so we like being able to control the things that we can. And while I like to say that I am fully healed from that, it's not the case. I am mostly healed. And so when other people step in my way and they try to control things for me, I can take a deep breath and recognize where it comes from, but sometimes I can't stop the reaction. It's just a normal, healthy kind of thing. So if you struggle with this as well, I would love to do some spiritual one-to-one mentoring with you. And we can do that on my website. If you go to marialeggett.com and you can click on work with me and do spiritual mentorship. We can walk through it just because I've had to walk through so much of it myself. I can help you as well. So today I would like to welcome Greenie to the show. Hello, Greenie. How are you?
Hi, how are you? I'm good, I suppose.
I'm doing very well. How may I be of service to you today?
Well, I would just like to know what they want to tell me.
They being your spirit team?
Yes.
Okay, so you're just open to whatever.
Whatever's coming my way, yeah. I already had a discussion with them this afternoon, so I want to hear what the answer is.
Awesome. Okay. All right, Spirit, we're asking very specifically, with Greenie's permission, what new is coming her way? What is shifting and changing for her? They're showing it to me as though, I don't know if you've done any kind of moon manifestation, but they're showing it to me as though as you are doing some schlepping off of releasing things, because you're trying to make room for this. It feels like fresh new air coming into my lungs. So new things that are coming your way, especially because air to me is the direction of east, which is where the sun rises and new things come. And they're showing it to me as though it's like you sat down and written some manifestations, things that I wanted, let go of. And they're just giving me my symbol for you're just ready to release these things. Does that make sense?
Yes, that would be great. Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
And
absolutely.
they're telling me that you're doing the hard work. And what they're showing me is that you are aware of old patterns that are repeating. And because now that you're aware of them, you can shift them. And that is important for you to be very careful in the way that you self-talk, the way that you speak to yourself. So don't go, oh my God, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I didn't see that. No, it has nothing to do with that. It is, thank you for your grace I'm in this learning pattern. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Perfect. And what they just showed me is, so if you were standing like right in front of me, they show me two things coming from two different directions and they're coming together right at you. So I want to talk about things coming together and in a way that will make you comfortable and lift you up. And I feel like my heart is so happy and I can like sit next to and share my life with someone and talk about my day and how things are going to move forward. And I'm so grateful that all of these things have come together. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for that.
Good.
Definitely.
And so
I just want to move forward. Right.
Yeah. And that's why they show me it's like this coming together of, because it's almost like, not almost like, literally what they're showing it to me is though I see it from the outside coming in. And this stems from you having to either split yourself in half or walk two different paths, not being able to fully just be who you are. And now you are ready to just fully embrace everything that you are and just let everything come together and just be authentically you. And because of that, this is how you are bringing in this new, so if you're not with a partner right now, it's bringing in a new partner or allowing new energy to come into a current relationship. Because this is like, I literally feel like I want to reach my arm out and put it around someone in recognition of sharing a space together and allowing our energies to come together and just being so happy and feeling comfortable and satisfied. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that would be great. That would be awesome.
Well, that's literally what it feels like.
That would be so good.
And they show it to me. So this is I used to work in New York City. So they're like showing me some things that happened when I was in New York City. So they're showing me this is like you're like a ride or die person, someone who would, put their arm in for the subway and stop the doors from shutting and let you go in to make the train. Like, all the little things that mean something to somebody who lives near the city. And
funny,
just
I
having
would do that for somebody too.
Yeah, well, we used to have to in order to make the train on time.
Right.
And, being and having that ride or die, that person who will be there through it all, being able to, and this is what's interesting, there's a celebration because what they're showing me is I see 2 champagne flutes that are being lifted up and crossed. And that is a celebration of things because I don't normally see champagne, but it's a celebration of things. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I think that they're celebrating that I finally get it. And it's like I have to move forward and do what I have to do to make everything come together.
Oh, I love that. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So finally gets it. Thank you. Yeah. They're celebrating.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
And what's funny is they're literally taking me as though they want to put a set of tarot cards in my hand and to start shuffling and pulling cards for myself. So I don't know if you do this already, but literally Spirit is showing it to me as though you find ways to connect with them to get the answers that you need. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm a psychic medium also. Yeah. So
perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Except I have not. So my problem is, I stopped meditating like about 2 years ago, and I couldn't seem to get back into it. And they've tried every possible way to get me to meditate, and I haven't been doing it, and I don't know why. And I just can't seem to connect. But I've had it with not being able to connect, so I'm just going to force myself to meditate.
So what I
hope it works.
That very clearly is change your verbiage. Instead of saying I can't, say I meditate well 30 minutes a day every day. I meditate well 30 minutes a day every day. Because they show it to me as though you've like closed it by saying I can't. You've like taken that away from yourself, which is hard as a psychic medium, right? If we can't meditate, we don't connect well. And so that's that pulling away of. So just change the way that you speak it, change the way that you feel about it, and say, I do meditate. I do very well at it. And that's going to help to shift it and continue with like the pulling of the cards and journaling because, automatic writing. They're showing me automatic writing because that's going to help you to like open up and just Spirit, what do I need to say? And sitting with that and letting the pen go. Or if you have a laptop, just sitting there and start typing, whatever it is, right? And just allow the stuff to come through because they show it to me as though your channel's been kind of gunked up with like yucky stuff. And it's like a lack or not a lack, but it's a self-doubt kind of thing. And they're ready to just clear it. Does that make sense?
I could do the automatic writing. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah.
Yep. And that's how you're going to get the messages that you need.
Oh, so I should, they want to communicate with me through automatic writing.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
no problem.
Absolutely. And it to me, it doesn't feel right. I'm super clairsentient. Like, I don't feel like I want to type. I want to grab a pen and write, because I can also allow my hand to move in a certain way to do drawings and to do things like that. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. And that's going to help.
I always feel so much better when I journal, and
perfect.
And I haven't done it in a while, and I was like, I need to really do this again.
Absolutely perfect. Well, I'm glad that they brought you your answer to the things that you needed today. Thank you so much, Greenie, for joining me on the show. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone else who watched the show today. If you would like to book a reading with me, go to marialeggett.com. Have a great week, and I'll see you next time.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for the Psychic Side with John Capello. John Capello. Live from johncapello.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Psychic Side
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to the Psychic Side here on the A1R Psychic Radio Network, Moonstruck TV, Lightning Television, a bunch of other places too. We are delighted to have you as a listener or someone watching our show today. You know, we're still the #1 psychic radio network on Earth. You know, it's easy when you're good. So today we're lucky to have one of our guests, one of our returning guests back with us. You know, we do a lot of fancy stuff here on the psychic side. And today we're going to be welcoming Joy Koff back with us. She is opening a second location of her store, Miracles of Joy, and it's going to be opening in Bedford, Texas. And so we're delighted to have you today, Joy. Thanks for joining us. How are you?
Thanks for having me, John. I'm doing really good.
That's good. So you're at the new location today, And you're going to be having your grand opening this weekend. Is that right?
That is correct. And March 2nd is going to be our grand opening for our second location in Bedford. And the address is 1420 Airport Freeway, Suite H in Bedford, Texas.
Okay, so that's in a shopping center, is that right? So it's in a strip shopping center?
Center. It's a pretty big shopping center that we have here. The other thing that we're going to be doing is a ribbon cutting ceremony. We're going to be kicking it off with a mini psychic fair here, as well as giving away door prizes and raffles.
Okay, you have to save some for me because I'm going to be out of town that day, and I don't want to miss any of the door prizes. Okay. So Joy, you're going to give us a tour today of the store, and you're going to show us some of the crystals and some of the other merchandise that you have at your place, and maybe you can introduce us to Tiffany or some of the other folks that are going to be at the store, so everyone can meet them one-on-one.
That's absolutely perfect. What I'm going to try to do to give this a shot, I'm going to see if there's a way I can flip the camera. And I know we practiced this and I was able to do it.
Yeah, there's a little delay. So if you're watching us at home or listening, you can't see this if you're listening, but there we go. So now we can see the inside of the store, and so there we see Tiffany and Dave Title. So they are there. They're running the store, and we're delighted that they could join us today. So hi, Tiffany.
They're actually the co-owners of this.
Co-proprietors.
And David Garcia. And that's my daughter and son-in-law. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you outside so you can actually see where this is actually located.
Okay. Sounds good. So I told you everyone, we're going to do some fancy stuff on the program, and this is pretty fancy. So we've never done this on the psychic side, so it's a real treat. So there it is. There's the Miracles of Joy, the front of it. So Joy's going to take us in the shop and show us around. So it's been several months in the making to get the store ready, and lots of things to do before you open a retail location. And one of them is getting all of this great merchandise. So look at that! Wow, Joy, you want to tell us what we're looking at?
You're looking at, we have a bunch of statues that we carry that kind of covers all genre of your metaphysical path. We make our own herbal baths as well in-house at Miracles of Joy. And we have like oil diffusers, all kinds of crystals that we carry.
Salt lamps, that's good.
Salt lamps.
Yeah.
We have essential oils. I think we have over 50 different essential oils. We carry our own herbs.
That's a big selection right there. Yeah. So that's good. And even feathers.
You follow every path, every spiritual path.
Okay, so that's good. We got candles.
Singing bowls, organite, palm stones,
scrying,
as well as black obsidian, books, and tarot deck. And I think you recognize this.
Yeah, hey, that's those are.
We do have couple stones as well as jewelry that we carry as well. We do aura photography, and we do readings and healings, and we're going to be doing workshops and classes as well.
Well, very good. It looks like you got a complete lineup there. Lots of opportunities to shop and snoop around and buy gifts, and whether or not you practice your any particular modality of metaphysics, or if you just want to buy a nice gift for someone, it's got a lot of opportunity there for people. So that's great. So now we're switching again, and we're gonna come back to Joy. Okay, there you are. So, Joy, can you just tell us a little bit of history about why you're opening the new location and the little bit about the market you're trying to reach there?
Sure. So Miracles of Joy has been in business for over 19 years. In fact, we're in our 19th year now. And we've been located in Louisville, which is just north of Dallas. And Tiffany has been the manager, I'm going to say, a good part of that time that I was opened. And now it's time for her to kind of spread her wings and run her own store. And with her living in Fort Worth, we thought it was just a good time right now for us to start supporting the Fort Worth community as well. And her and David have been the managers of Miracles of Joy for the past 5 years through COVID and everything else that we went through. And this is really their location. This is their kind of baby to run. And they're excited about the new opportunities.
Yeah, well, they say the secret to success is duplication, and that's what you're doing. And every good company takes time to train an apprentice, and Tiffany certainly is a good merchandiser and very smart, and I know that she's going to do very well there. So congratulations. So you have several readers that are going to be there. Can you tell us a little bit about the readers that are going to be at the store?
Yeah. So some of the readers that we're going to have here on our grand opening we have Dragon, who's local to the Fort Worth area. He and his wife actually had a shop here, and he's been around for quite a period of time. He does oracle card readings, and he's also a Reiki master. And we also have Stacey Bosley, who works out of Miracles of Joy in Louisville, and she's also going to be here for our grand opening, and she does shadow work. And I have Wild Violet, who has been working out of Miracles of Joy for a period of time, and she does tarot card readings. I think you probably know Talk. Yeah, he is a psychic medium, and he also worked out of the Louisville office location, and he'll be working out of here. And Stephanie Morris, who is another intuitive tarot reader who will be working here, along with Sterling. And these are just people that we're going to be leveraging against both locations. In fact, when we said we were opening up a second location, I know, John, you're going to come work out of here.
I hope so. So you're going to have a psychic fair once a month at the new location?
Yes, and we're gearing it for the first Saturday of every month.
Very good, very good. And and so you're going to be teaching classes like Reiki development and other types of classes as well?
We're going to be teaching Reiki, we're going to be teaching tarot, we're going to be teaching psychic development, mediumship development, astrology. We're going to do kind of the same gamut that we did at Miracles of Joy out of Louisville.
Okay, well, very good. So you have a broad range of talent that's going to be at the store, and I don't believe there's anything like that in the Bedford area, maybe First Euless Bedford, the HEB area as we call it. And so that's going to be quite an addition to that community, and it sounds like it's needed because you need that gift and rock shop, and you need the new age stuff to be brought to a new market. So very good. So you open this Saturday, and what are your hours going to be?
Our hours are going to be from 11 to 7.
Yeah, but what days are you going to be open 7 days a week? Or?
Let's give you the hours. We're Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7 are going to be the hours of this location. They're going to be Sundays and Mondays.
You're closed Sundays and Mondays. Okay, well, very good. Okay, so it just seems like you put a lot of hard work into putting this store together and getting things done.
Actually, I didn't put very much work into getting this store open. That was Tiffany and David.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. You give them credit where credit's due. Were they chicken and not wanting to be on the radio or on TV?
part of it is I more like funded this store, and it's kind of been their baby to take it and get it up and running.
Okay.
And I'm always here from a business perspective if they need any help with that. And we're happy to be able to leverage resources against both places when there are big events that come in.
Yeah, well, very good. So once this is going, I know you have a granddaughter. Maybe you have a third store with her at some point in time. So
16 now we'll have Miracles of Joy 3, and then Neil on that one.
So very good, very good. So the original location still is going strong. And when is the Psychic Fair there? Is it also the first Saturday of the month?
It'll be the second Saturday of the month. We don't want to compete against ourselves.
Okay. So the second Saturday of the month is at the Louisville location.
Right.
And, so are you going to coordinate your sales? A sale that you'd be offering? Is it going to be at the same store, or are you going to publish an ad, or what?
It usually will be at both locations.
Both locations.
We offer sales, believe it or not, weekly. We have Tumbling Tuesdays, which will be out of the Bedford location, where they offer 30% off on tumbled stones. We have Witchy Wednesdays, where it is, the herbs and essential candles and things like that they get, and it's a 30% discount. And then we have Therapeutic Thursdays, which is incense and essential oils, and that's 30% off on that day.
Okay, very good. That sounds great. So what else can you tell us? Now, do you sell a full array of tarot cards as well? I didn't see any in the shelves. You have a bunch of those, and so you have tarot cards, and you have oracle cards and angel cards as well?
Correct. We have the tarot cards and the oracle cards as well. Books as well that we sell.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Because a lot of times people want that variety. They want the variety of cards, and it's good to know that they're all available over there. And then now, when you mentioned tumbled stones, do you do the tumbling? Do you actually tumble those stones?
We don't tumble them ourselves, but we do tumble stones.
You sell the tumbled stones, but you don't actually have the grinder and tumble them yourself. Okay.
No, we actually have vendors we buy from. We also buy raw stones as well, so we have raw specimens as well here.
Okay, because tumbling stones, it's an interesting topic. There are people that tumble their own stones, and because I've watched some YouTubes on those, and people have in their basement different grinders and different types of tumblers, and it's a thing. So I don't know if you did that as well, but it's just fascinating, the different hobbies people have. So for you to have Tumbling Tuesday, I thought that maybe that was a thing that you had. So what else can you tell us about the store that we have missed? Because it sounds like you have so many different things going on. What is on sale this weekend? Do you have a buy one get one free or anything like that?
No. For this weekend, the only thing that's going to be discounted is our sessions. They're normally $30 for 15 minutes. It'll be $30 for 30 minutes. And we have a lot of prizes that we're giving away.
Oh, prizes. Okay, well, that's good. Lots of prizes.
And things like that be giving away.
Okay, well, very good. Well, and our listeners can still go online and use that promo code 0223 and buy stuff online. Is that right?
It sure can. Everything that's in our stores is also online for people to be able to buy it. Something that we do a little bit different that I'm not sure if other stores do this. There's a statue that someone's looking for, or a tarot deck that someone's looking for, we will special order that for them when we purchase it next time and call them up when it comes in.
Okay, that's great. So So in either store, they can do that at either store. Just tell them where they want to pick it up.
Correct.
So that's good. I guess that's something that we had to learn to do during COVID. Do the customer pickup in front of the store. So that's great. Now I had another question. I think of it, but you're are you bringing in anyone from out of town into the Bedford store?
We are. In fact, Seon is going to be our first out-of-town guest that we're going to have here in the Bedford store. And Seon, he's an international channel. He's from Sedona, Arizona, and he'll be here in June.
So he's going to be at the Bedford store and the Louisville store?
Yes. We're going to have him 2 days in, I think it's going to be 4 days in Louisville and 1 day in Bedford.
Okay. And after him, do you have anyone else coming?
I don't think we have anyone scheduled at this time. Not from out of town.
Not from out of town, but it's just going to take some time to kind of get things revved up and going and everything. So that's understandable. But Seon should bring you a nice group of people because he's a big talent and he's someone that is a draw for you. So that's very good.
First, I'm going to say one of our first guests or our first workshops that we're going to be offering is we have David Scott that's going to be coming in doing and he's going to be here in April 20th.
Okay, and he's going to be doing a spirit gallery. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Is he only going to be there just for that event, or is he going to lay over the next day to do readings or anything?
I don't think we have him doing readings. It's just going to be this event. We are talking to him about doing a mediumship development weekend.
Okay. So that's good because he's also another locally well-known person and well-liked and just has a good following and is a highly talented individual. So he's also trained by the Arthur Findlay School of Metaphysics in is that in London or where is that?
It is in the United Kingdom. I'm not sure. I think it's right outside of London.
Yeah. So, and he's just a good Joe, a good person. So we'll have to have him on the program one of these days. Just let me know when he's available. But
I will. Also, we're going to be doing a sound bath meditation on March 16th at the Bedford location.
A sound bath. Can you tell us a little bit about the sound bath?
Sure. It is using crystal singing bowls and gongs, and it's using sound in order to clear energy. And I don't know what happened this year, but it seems like everyone is asking for sound healing this year. It's something like, I think we're starting to learn more about frequency than we've learned before, realizing that we can actually use crystal singing bowls to clear our energy field. I've been using it for years, but it's like it all of a sudden caught on this year.
Wow, that's great. Can it help me grow more hair or anything? Or
I don't know if it grows more hair.
It doesn't help with that. Okay. Well, it sounds like you've got lots of wonderful things. Are you going to be doing any drumming circles or anything like that?
Yes, as a matter of fact, on our grand opening, our finale is going to be a drumming circle.
Oh, okay. Is there anyone in particular that's going to be doing it, or are you going to be there drumming are you going to be doing the drums?
We actually have someone who's leading the drumming circle. Her name is Devon, and she's going to be leading the drumming circle at the end of our grand opening as our grand opening finale on March 2nd.
Okay, very good. So that's going to be from 11 to 7 this Saturday, right? Okay.
Correct.
And so you're going to have balloons and all kinds of stuff out there, I imagine, for your grand opening and so
scissors to cut the ribbon.
Very good. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I'm going to miss it. I'll be up in Oklahoma that weekend, but I will certainly come by as soon as I can. That's a little bit of a drive for me, but I'm happy to be out there, and I'm looking forward to finding a date where I can do some work at the new location. I'm already signed up to be at your store. I believe it's in May. So in Louisville. So we'll have to do something on a regular basis at the new place too. So, what else would you like to say to the audience, and as we begin to wrap up, because we have about 5 minutes left.
If you're in the Fort Worth area, come by and see the new store. Tiffany has done an amazing job, and it's absolutely a beautiful store.
Yeah.
David has been in the background organizing everything for us, hanging curtains and doing all the guy stuff.
All guy stuff. Okay. Well, very good. Well, it sounds exciting. We're really happy that you allowed us to be a part of your show or your grand opening. Let's go ahead and share this video with other people so that they can see the show, see the store, and get to know all the stuff that you have there, because it just sounds really exciting. You don't often get new metaphysical stores opening up, and it's good that you are able to do so based on the success of the Louisville store. And it's just time to spawn another place and get the success in two places. So we're really happy for you, proud of you, and we know that the Bedford store is going to be a big success. So Joy, thanks for being a part of this show, and like I say, we're excited for you and look forward to visiting your new outlet. So
and thank you for having me.
Oh, you're very welcome. And once again, thanks for sponsoring us. We really appreciate that as well. And so we'll be out there before you know it. Okay. But we want to thank our audience for tuning in today. We talk a lot about psychic development, and we talk a little bit about astrology, and tonight, again, I have another psychic development class. It'll be the second in the series of my Psychic Journeys class. And we have several students, and it's becoming more and more popular. I have students from all over the state of Texas. I have students in Lubbock and of course, Louisville, where Joy has her store. And we have Abilene, and we have East Texas, and we have West Texas. So lots of people are becoming a part of this psychic journey. And if you decide that you want to learn more about psychic development, you can sign up for our fall series. That will be later on this year. We'll announce that. And if you complete this course, then you'll be eligible for my mediumship series, because it's something that I like to do as a growth period. I believe you need to learn your psychic abilities first before you learn about mediumship. And wherever you go, the things that you'll be learning in these classes will translate easily to other classes that you might be taking, because we work on terminology and we work on the mechanics of each of the psychic senses. So it's all based on my book, Soul Exercises for the Open Mind. And it's a book that's available on Balboa Books and on Amazon.com. And you can learn on your own, but it's always nice to have me there to kind of work with you and go over some of the exercises that are in the book. So now next week, we're going to go back to astrology a little bit, because last week we talked about the 29th degree of a sign, and we're going to have another exciting topic. We're going to talk the 0 degree of a sign. So we're getting ready to wrap things up. And so once again, Joy, thank you so much. We are delighted to be a part of the Psychic Radio Network because it's such a fun place to be. And we know that you're going to enjoy going to the new location in Bedford for Miracles of Joy. And with that, we want to say so long for this week. I'm John Capello, and we'll talk to you next week here on the Psychic Side. So take care and look forward to seeing you soon. Bye-bye.
watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot, your friendly neighborhood esoteric practitioner, coming to you live from the city of New York, where we get together every Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to check over the tarot cards to see if how many of you people are hiding confidential documents. There, I said it. Yeah, okay. We're all under suspicion. So it could happen to anybody. I keep hearing that in the news. It could happen to anybody. Well, it never happened to me. I don't even know if I have a library book that's overdue. I just, I try to keep my nose clean, as they say. Anyway, the city of New York is getting back to normal. I mean, we have, so maybe I'm just a few blocks away from a hotel where a few international guests are refusing to leave. But that's, that kind of stuff is pretty normal for New York. The movies are back here. People are filming again. We hadn't had that for a couple of years, of course. I walked out of the building the other day, and as happens, if you ever run into me in the street, which is a distinct possibility if you visit New York, because I live in a tourist area, I live in a part of the city that people visit. I'm just off Times Square. I have around my neck, I have a little teeny tiny little retro camera that I carry around with me, and I use it to, oddly enough, take pictures, which is what they're for. And I always get the same questions about that camera, which is, does it work? Things like that. People say it's a spy camera. That's a great spy camera you got there, mister. And I say, well, if it really was a good spy camera, you wouldn't have noticed it. I used to have a camera in my wristwatch. You see, now that was a spy camera. I don't no comment beyond that. But yes, I used to have it still pictures and video and audio, did the whole thing. It was beautiful, a little spy camera. So I get that camera gets me into more conversations. One time, a city bus driver, pulled up on 7th Avenue and honked the horn and yelled at me, come over here. And I didn't know. Was he recruiting? I know ridership on the city's buses were down. It was all down, but I didn't know that they were impressing people like the British used to do before the Revolutionary War. But he saw the camera around my neck and wanted to talk to me about it. So I spoke to him. And nobody on the bus seemed to mind. I guess nobody was in much of a hurry. I think since we shut down everything, people haven't been in as much of a hurry here. I think they learned that they can get by without doing things constantly. This used to be a very rushed city. I mean, always hurrying. I once got knocked down to the ground by Mayor Giuliani's police detail because I was in the way when they needed to go into somewhere, and they just shoved me out of the way and knocked me down. Another time I was knocked down on 5th Avenue by police because they were running after a guy with a gun, and in that case I stayed down. Let me tell you, there's times in life to stand up and be indignant, but when there's people running around with guns, that's not the time. That's when you start making yourself a teeny target. You want to make yourself smaller. But I've never seen anybody shot in New York, have I? Have I ever seen anyone shot in New York? No, I haven't. And I'm a native. I've seen a lot of celebrities in New York. That's what I was leading into, which is I was walking down the street yesterday with my little camera around my neck, and Sarah Jessica Parker stopped me in the street to tell me how much she thought how much she liked my cute camera, and then hustled back into the trailer. She had some shooting to do, or a scene coming up, or a costume change. The city is bustling with irrelevant movie actors making irrelevant TV shows. So, what can you do? I'm a New Yorker, and there's a law. A lot of people don't know this, but if you live in New York City, and a lot of you listening to this may decide to come and move here because it's an exciting city where anything can happen. But once you get here, you are required by law to do three name droppings a day. Now, Sarah Jessica Parker is just the only one that I can do today, so I'm falling behind in my quota. But she does have 3 names, so maybe that counts. I have had people, oddly enough, stop me on the street and say, hey, you're Reverend Elliot. And I think that's remarkable, considering that most of what I do is on radio here. So they find me. I do wear a big, hi, I'm Reverend Elliot button, but that's beside the point. But people have recognized me from Ask One Radio, which is quite an achievement. Of course, all that's going to change when I start delivering on my threat to go video, which I will. I'm looking at my video equipment off to the side of the studio here. I dust it once in a while. It's all set to go, except I'm a little nervous about it. Oh, man. I'm such a creature of radio and a creature of habit that it's a little difficult. Speaking of creature of habit and little difficult, I haven't shaved in a few days, so that's another thing. I generally shave even before doing the radio show. I like to prep and be good, but I've been very lazy about repairing the lamp in the ceiling in the bathroom, and without a lamp at night, we have plenty of light in the daytime, but at night I can't. I mean, I'm all for doing things in the dark and saving on electricity, but shaving with a straight razor isn't one of them. It's a little dicey anyway, which brings me to my February offer. I would like to do this just because it's a silly thing to do, and I think it's fun. See, I still have like a little bit of a cold. That kept me out of here one day a couple of weeks back. I have a book on how to shave with a straight razor. Now, I know that that's a little bit daunting to a lot of people. It's quite easy to do. I got into an argument. I write about this in the book, too. I got into an argument with a guy online who said that he had tried shaving with a straight razor and he kept cutting his face to ribbons. And I was stupid enough to say, well, you weren't doing it right then. Well, because obviously men have been shaving with a straight razor for centuries. And if you cut yourself to ribbons every time you do it, you're doing something wrong. You're not doing it properly. But apparently, that goes on the list of things you can't say to people, like you don't have a sense of humor and you can't drive. Those are, you should say that to people, and those are surefire fight starters. But that helped give me the idea of writing a book on how to do it. And because the primary problem, the thing that kept me from doing it and shaving that way, and I'm glad I found a way around this problem, is all the maintenance. You have to do all kinds of maintenance on the razor. You have to oil it. You have to strop it. You have to hone it. You have to people send their blades off the straight razor. They send them off to a factory 2 times a year to get resharpened. And that's just too much work. To me, that's just unnecessary. I know people have been doing that too for hundreds of years, but that's their problem. So I found a way around it. I found a way that you can actually shave like the wonderful old-fashioned way. And you can do it without cutting yourself to ribbons. And you can do it without having to devote half your life to maintaining the razor, because you exist. The razor exists for you. You don't exist for the razor. Let's put it that way. And that was the thing that got me through the hurdle. And then I tested the system out on myself, and it works. And then I wrote the book, which I think is a wonderful, humorous book. And if I do say so myself, and it's profusely illustrated, and it delves into the history of shaving and all things like that. But here's the deal that I'm offering is if you want to get one of these this month. This is February. We're starting I thought of it because this is the first day of the month. And as long as it's the first day of a month, let's start off with an offer of something. And if you get from Amazon.com a copy of my shaving book, I will send you a free shaving soap with it, which is a beautiful Mojo Brothers show. That's my own brand of shaving soap that we have specially made to order, and it is just the fluffiest, nicest, most wonderful shaving soap I've ever used. This is why I'm only talking about it, because I can't shave at night, and I'm not a morning person. Until I get that lamp fixed, I'm just going to grow a beard, it seems, and I don't like it. And that, of course, that only came up in my mind because of the video stuff. That, yes, I am going to be doing the show video soon. You'll be able to see me here and hear me see. I don't know, that sounded right when I thought of it. But, so get yourself a copy of A Modern Way to an Old-Fashioned Shave. You can see that at Amazon.com. And I will, anyone who orders it through Amazon, I will send you a free tin of Mojo Brothers shaving soap. And that's a special free offer that I think you'll like. So check out the book, because now the main thing is, and a lot of men hate shaving, and I understand why, because it's a chore and it's just it can be a waste of time in many ways. But if you do it right, if you approach it from the opposite from the opposite point of view, like it's not something you have to do, but something that you can do, something you can take your time with and relax with. I show how you can turn it into an almost meditative experience. Because Albert Einstein himself wondered about shaving. He said that, why is it I always get my best ideas while I'm shaving? So because he's from the generation that shaved the old-fashioned way. And that you take time with. You got to be present in the moment, and you got to be relaxed, and you don't just and it's gone. So check out that book. I'll put a link to it at my Facebook page, at the Reverend Elliot's Tarot Consulting page at Facebook, which I urge you all to take a look at, because it's a wonderful little informative place. Then I put up sort of nice little fun facts about esoteric lore and links to things at my website, which is kind of fun. But for the month of February, just keep in mind that if you get a copy as a gift for somebody, see, Valentine's Day is coming up. Valentine's Day would be a good gift for the man in your life. A book on how to use shaving as a meditation technique, how to get the most out of it, how to get the cleanest, closest shave you've ever had in your life, and get a free shaving soap while doing it, and read about it and get a bunch of laughs and learn. That's the offer that I want to make today. Just I don't even have a presentation for that. Maybe I'll make a little ad and put that up at Facebook. It's just an inspiration that just hit me to tell you that if you get that book through Amazon.com, I will throw in a shaving soap. If you want 2 shaving soaps, just let me know when you order the thing too. Maybe we can arrange that. No charge. Well, we're all shuffled up. As you hear, the cards are being shuffled. What else? What we still had no snow. I mean, last time we spoke, I was talking about how terrified everybody is about snow and rain when it hits this city. Today, one of the most ridiculous headlines I ever saw in anything relating to the news, they said that this length of time in the winter, New York City has gone without snow now. They say it's unprecedented. And it hasn't happened since 1973. Well, geniuses, if it happened in 1973, it's not unprecedented, is it? I don't know what they think that word means. But I've got a theory, looking at the newspapers lately, like the last 8 or 9 years, I think that all the editors are on strike. I think I'll head over to the Daily News or to the New York Post building, and maybe the New York Times, definitely, and just see if anybody is walking a picket line there, and has been for 10 years. because I'm sure, it seems to me that the editors are on strike because the sentences don't make sense anymore. It's unprecedented, and it hasn't happened since 1973. I feel like Oliver Hardy now. Well, we're all shuffled up. Why don't we do this? Why don't we get to the tarot readings now? As you can tell, I'm a little chatty because I missed the show last week. There was technical problems. The internet was dead in this part of New York, so that was I couldn't open up the window and use a megaphone and get to all of you people. I just use a microphone. So let's ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space, which means no more babbling, and take a look at what's in the cards. Nice quiet 3 bells today. We'll pull back the curtain on the magical window for Desiree in Iowa. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm just kind of nervous.
Oh, don't be nervous. Just like you're talking to an old friend. How's that?
Okay.
Well, now you're going to get me nervous.
I'm sorry.
Do you laugh?
I've been trying to get a hold of you guys for like a couple of weeks.
Are you one of the people who laughs when you're nervous?
Yeah.
Well, that's it. Yeah, because I've had experience as a comedian, and just laughing around me is just going to. I'll never let you off the phone if you laugh at everything. You're doomed, you know. You'll be talking to me forever. So, you know, I get that way too, by the way. That's the funny thing is when I get nervous, I start laughing. We would be fun in a plane crash, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, probably.
So what can I look at for you tonight?
I believe it. I really wanted to look into my love life.
Okay.
It's just, I want to know, like, which way to go, what to do. Like, I'm just really confused.
Okay, let me tell you something. I've got some interesting stuff here. The first card I have is the 10 of Cups. And cups are about romance and emotional things. So that's good. The cards are listening to you. The 10 of Cups is the happiest card around. You know, it's about perfected happiness and joy and love and family. So what the cards are saying right off the bat is don't worry about it. And no matter how difficult it may seem, you're going to be all right. The Hermit is here. The Hermit shows that you'll be. The Hermit means you're going to be taking advice. You're going to meet somebody who's going to give you some good advice and help you out. That could be me for all I know, but it's probably somebody closer to you in your life. The 3 of Rods tells me that you're going to get what you want, but it's going to take a little bit of time. The 3s are about waiting for something to develop. But I have a card here that I'm concerned about. Have you been in a relationship recently that didn't work out?
Yeah, actually, he's currently in jail right now, and we're just like on the fence.
Well, because I've got a card here that shows that somebody is not being honest with you about certain things, whatever, you know, that we could go into if you want, but it's just there's somebody in the background, somebody is messing around and maybe gossiping and saying things about you. Do you have the feeling that that's what's going on?
Yeah, a lot of the time, like through our relationship, it's always been like third parties that, like when it's just us, we're just fine, we're great. It's like magical, but then like his family, other women, friends, like they just hate the fact that we're together, and then like they create.
Yeah, that's the card that I see. That's the 5. That's the 5 of Swords, by the way. If you ever want to look at the card online, if you don't have a tarot deck of your own, but yeah, so that's that. The cards are showing me that that's what's been going on, and I wanted to ask that as delicately as possible because it's a very sensitive subject. But I'm glad to see that you're aware of it, and these cards are just confirming it then for you because that's the source of the problem here.
Yeah.
Remember, though, that the very first card I got was perfected happiness and joy and the family and the happy home. So eventually it's going to work out. Okay, you'll be fine.
Is it with this one person? Is it with the same person? Because I don't know if I should wait for him.
Well, are you still there? Have I lost you? Well, if Desiree, if you can still hear me, you asked about waiting, and that's the card that I got, which is the Four of Swords, which is about a person who's waiting. So it's hard to say, because I do see either a new relationship coming your way or this relationship reaching a new level. I don't have the ability to explore that at the moment. But that's what I'm seeing, is that this is going to be a period of time out. This is going to be, you see, I've got that card again. There are still people working against you. There are still people talking about you too, not just you alone, but the both of you. And I've got the Seven of Swords, which is also about somebody who's sneaking around in the background and doing things. You know, there's really a lot of negative stuff happening around you and this relationship that's coming from other people, not from you two. So that has to be dealt with, and before anything else can move forward. That's the most I can see at this point. I'm sorry that you got cut off, but that's as far as I can go at the moment. Let me just see. Again, I've got cards that show that things are going to be okay for you, but it's going to take time, and it's going to take work. Things like the Six of Swords, that's about a person who gets from where they are to where they want to be through their own efforts. So keep that in mind, because it's right now, because you get the 5 and the 7 here that I pointed out, those sword cards, you're facing you're facing trouble from a lot of people around you. So if you're still listening to this, if you can hear me, if you listen to the show in the archives, drop me a line. My email is asktarot@earthlink.net, and I can pull a few more cards for you to make up for the connection that went south. Jody in Mesquite, Nevada is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, thanks for having me on.
Well, that's what I'm here for. What can I look at for you tonight?
Basically just anything to see if hopefully things are going to get better. Things have just been really rough the last year or so.
Okay, well, first of all, you got the single most positive card in the deck just showed up. So that's good.
Oh, wow.
Might not even have to read beyond that, but I will. It's the Fool card. Now, that doesn't mean you're a fool. The Fool is the card. The gypsies refer to the card, and the person who gets that card is the beloved of God. There's divine protection, that things will work out. I'm getting cards of contradictory cards here. This is very interesting, because I'm getting cards like here, the Six of Swords, that's a card of forward motion. The Four of Swords, that's a card of just staying put. The Death card is a card of a new phase in your life beginning, and the Two of Swords is about nothing much happening. It's about stagnation. You see, I'm getting great conflict here.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
The Wheel of Fortune is here. That refers to change in your life coming. And the next card is the World, which is a card of great joy and happiness and success. But right now, it seems to me that you're kind of in a roller coaster thing, getting shuffled back and forth and back and forth. You know, things look good one day and then bad. If you get the feeling that that's what's going on, that's what the cards say is going on, you know. So. Oh, yeah,
definitely.
I mean, don't question your sanity in that sense, because what I'm seeing here is it's not you. You're getting really positive cards here. The Sun, the World. This is all after the Wheel of Fortune that says this up and down situation is going to change. Probably because you're entering a new phase in your life, and that change is difficult. It's going to be a positive change in your life, but it's still change, and that's very difficult to deal with for most of us. And I'm saying us for a reason, because I'm not too big on change either. This is one of the reasons. I mean, I knew a guy who couldn't understand why couples that apparently hated each other stay together for years. Until it finally dawned on him that people would rather be miserable than be lonely.
Yep,
because loneliness is a change that a lot of people can't handle. But what I'm seeing, with you is that the change is coming, and it's going to be very good for you. The change revolves around something sad that happened to you not long ago. That may have been the trigger for something changing. A relationship not going well. You don't have to go into any details if you don't want to, but what I'm saying is that when this up and down transition period ends, you've got nothing but really high quality positive cards here. And your life is about to change for the better, which is, it doesn't mean it's going to be easy. It doesn't mean you're going to like it while it's happening, but it's going to be good. It'll end up being for the best. And I don't mean that in the sense of, a blessing in disguise. When something happens to you and people say, well, it's a blessing in disguise, you really got shafted big time. But no, this is no blessing in disguise. You're entering a period of life where everything is going to be really good. It's just that getting there involves so many changes and so many ups and downs that it feels difficult. But there's still some sorrow attached to something that happened to you not long ago. There was a relationship that didn't work out, something along those lines?
I'm not sure if it's either a year and a half ago I had a stroke and found a brain tumor, and that's when things went bad with my husband. Or I lost my cousin who was very close to me.
Well, there's great sadness that something very upsetting and sad happened, and you're dealing with that, and that's why you have these up and down emotions. But you're going to come through it okay. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I'm still in this I keep saying ex-husband, because we've been separated over a year, but he still keeps coming back like we're married, but we're not. I mean, we are, but it's just really messed up.
I've been there myself. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had a marriage that didn't work out at all. That's to say the least. But she kept wanting to get something going again, and it's very confusing and very painful. But that's gone. That's over with. As far as it has been for years. I did meet someone else, and we've been together for about 40 years now. So it's a long time. So it's not the end. And you're younger than I am. That's for sure. I can tell you that. But because most people I meet are younger. I don't know. Most people I meet are younger than I am.
I don't know.
So
but it makes sense what you were saying, the roller coaster, and yes, it all makes sense to me.
Well, when this happens in our lives, we start thinking, is it me? Is this just me? Is there something wrong with me? Because one minute you're up and the next minute. But you see, the cards are, this is what the cards are showing, complete contradictions, that up and down thing. So, it's not, it's confirmation in the cards of what's happening in your life, and it's not that it's not you in that sense. I mean, obviously it is. It's manifesting in your life because that's what's going on in your life now, but it's real. It's not one of these imagined things. So, just again, what I'm seeing is the key to this whole thing is the 3 of Swords and the 9 of Swords, which are cards of sadness and an affair of the heart kind of wrong. I mean, the 3 of Swords, it's about internal conflict. If somebody asked me about the state of a nation, and they got that card, it would indicate civil war. So it's that deep.
Okay.
So that's the thing, is that it's really reverberating throughout what you're involved with now. That combined with your own medical situation, it's very, I've been dealing with medical stuff for several years now, and I understand what that's like. A lot of people don't. They think it's not like just getting a cold and getting better. Some illnesses reverberate and they stay with us because they change us. They change us a lot. Here, I got the Fool card again. See, that's saying you'll be okay. You'll be fine. Okay? So,
well, it makes so much sense, and I really appreciate it.
Well, great. I'm glad it helped out. What I'll do is, after the show, I will light a white candle to send some positive energy your way. But please know that it's being sorted out. You're working it out. You're going to get through this. It's just that this is not. It's painful, So you'll. But it's not something you're imagining. Let's put it that way. That's what's worth knowing, I think. Okay?
Yes, for sure. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, boy. And that's some heavy-duty stuff. And, when things go bad in a relationship and one party doesn't quite accept it, it's pretty strange. But that's because there's always an emotional tug. There's always something there that's going on, and I'm here to tell you that these things do work themselves out. People move on. People change. And like I said, we find where we're supposed to be. And this is the kind of stuff I like reading tarot cards for, because it looks at the aura around a situation. It's not like the usual stuff they show in movies where somebody goes to get a reading and the gypsy gasps, and then next thing you know, a piano falls out the window on them or something silly. These are very profound issues, and you can do a tarot reading for an hour on one subject and really tear into it and go into it. I do that all the time with people. And I don't know if should I mention this? Yeah, I will. I've got a new kind of tarot reading. I guess I'm an innovator in that sense, because that just means I'm a pain in the neck, is what it really means. It means I don't leave well enough alone. So I spoke to you about trying to upgrade the shaving experience by making the old-fashioned shave more accessible without all that silly taking care of the tools like you're a surgeon. But I'll be announcing this soon, and I will be doing a special thing about it here on Ask One Radio. I'm going to be doing a different kind of a tarot reading. It's going to be pretty damn expensive. I could warn you in advance. But we will tackle everything in that reading. Everything. It's not just cards. It's got other aspects to it. And you'll get your money's worth. That's for sure. But it's going to be a very special kind of a reading. And it's just for a few people. And it's not something everybody should do, but just for a few people. And you'll know if it's right for you. It's not the kind of thing, because it's expensive. I'm not going to try to shove it at anybody, but you'll see. It's going to be an interesting experience for both of us. Because, see, the main thing is, it's not about just me telling you what I see in the cards. We work through these things together. And when this reading experience that I'm developing now, you will be different and I will be different when it's over. This is something we will do together. It's not something I do for you. It's not something I do instead of you doing it. It's something we will be doing together. And it will take a day at least, probably. I'm thinking about 2 or 3 days worth of reading. It's an intensive thing. But more on that as it develops. Wendy in Brandon, Mississippi is next. Hi, Wendy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm pretty good.
Well, maybe we can make that better. What can I look at for you? What would you like to look at?
My future, if you could. I've been kind of, I don't know, stuck, I guess, ever since my children's father passed away about a year ago.
Well, the first card I have is the Ten of Swords. And that is an interesting card, especially if you ask about the future, because that is about the past in a sense, because what it means is a lot of bad things have happened and they're over now. The bad stuff is over. It's a nasty looking card. Shows a person lying face down in the mud, beaten up, bloody, swords sticking in her back, but it doesn't mean you're dead. It just means that life threw a lot at you and you're still here. And you're going to get up, and you're going to be okay. So that's worth knowing. In fact, the next card is the Wheel of Fortune, which tells me that this situation is going to change, and that's good. That reinforces the Ten of Swords, because the Ten of Swords is about the troubles are over. The Strength card shows me that you do have a lot of strength, because that's what got you this far, right? Is you've been working pretty much on strength. So
I tend to not ever give up.
Well, the thing is, there's something good coming your way. The Four of Cups is here. That's a card of life is about to offer you something very good in terms of emotional well-being. Could be romance. It could just be comfort, but you don't see it yet. It's on the way, but it's hidden. So
that makes sense.
And then the next card is the Ten of Cups, which I had earlier for somebody, which is perfect. I mean, it's happiness perfected, and it's joy, and it's things. Man, you cannot get farther away from that first card, which is gray and dark and nasty looking. That was the Ten of Swords I told you about. This has sunlight and rainbows and children singing and dancing, because this is telling me that you've been through an awful lot of hard times, You've had the strength to deal with it. The Wheel of Fortune tells me that the situation is changing, probably because of your strength. The Four of Cups says that there's something coming to you. Life is about to offer you something really good. The Ten of Cups is perfected happiness. Here's the Star. There's a good card. That's about hope and optimism. So there's good stuff coming your way. There's a slight warning here, but it's no big deal. It's the Five of Cups. That's about a person who's concentrating on what was lost, and it's not obsessed, but it's still fresh. So the losses are it's still there, but there's right behind the person is two cups that are fine, as opposed to three spilled cups. Meaning that you'll turn around eventually and you'll see that that you didn't lose as much as you thought you did. You didn't suffer, as big a hit in terms of life. And you'll be moving out of that, commonly referred to as like the grieving experience, but you have to do that for as long as you need to do it. And I never, ever, ever, ever believe in anyone saying you've snap out of it. Why don't you? You've grieved enough. You deal with it in your own way, in your own time. And if it starts to be getting in the way of your life, then maybe you want to seek a little help. But at the moment, you're still reacting to some really bad times that hit you. And you have to see for yourself that the bad times are over.
A lot of it, I thought things were going to be a certain way, and now it's not going to be that way.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of threw me off.
Well, it's a very difficult thing to have expectations that fall apart, because the first thing we learn then is next time I'm not going to go into anything with any expectations, but we always do. You know that. Yeah. I mean, we all do that. I can just tell you this, the Temperance card is here too, and the Sun. Now, these are very important cards because both of them are about growth and healing. The Temperance card means that balance is going to be restored in your life. It's been way out of balance for quite a while, but you're going to get that balance back. And the Sun is about healing and growth and health and happiness. I got 3 cards here that indicate children. Do you have children, or are you planning to have children?
I have 2 children.
Yeah, because the cards that I'm seeing are showing that your well-being is going to be intimately associated with the children.
Oh, wow.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But it's coming. The main message in this reading is that the bad things are over. You're not going to really absorb that until you can see it and feel it for yourself. But I'm just telling you, that's what the cards are saying. And when you do, you still remember that 5 of Cups. The person is looking at 3 cups that are spilled and is ignoring the 2 that are not spilled. Well, that's still the phase that you're in now, because it hurt. Whatever happened, it was extremely painful. It hurt a lot, and you're not ready to turn around yet. But when you do, you'll have healing and health and growth, and balance will be restored to your life. It starts out with such pain here, and yet shows you moving into better times. And it's a highly positive reading.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good. I hope it helps.
Goodness. Oh, it did. It just helped extremely.
And I want you to do me a favor. At some point, because this is no problem, but people tend to get readings like this and then forget them. Because it's almost like it never happened.
I'm writing it down.
Well, also, it's the beauty of Ask One Radio is you can go to askoneradio.com and you can go to the archive, and after tomorrow, this show will be there, and you can listen to this call. Just look for the Reverend Elliot's Magical Window show from February 1st, and you'll be there at about 11:35 or so, 11:40, in that area. And take a look, listen, because you're going to need to hear this again, because you've been through such a mess that it's going to be hard to believe it's over. Let me just tell one more card that I got for you. I got the Ace of Swords for you. The Ace of Swords is important. That's about a new way of thinking is appearing in your life. You're growing, and your mind is developing and changing in new, different ways. You're reacting to what's happened to you. So that's the key, is that it's your mind expanding. And that's going to help you bring back balance and healing and health and growth and happiness. Okay, Wendy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and I want you to listen.
Thank you so much.
And I want you to listen to this reading again at the archives when the show is up in the next day or so. All right?
I will.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, thanks for calling. Bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And let's just shuffle up the cards here, because see, that's one of the beauties of modern technology, and doing a reading this way is you can hear it again, because people have a tendency to act like it never happened, because you're being exposed to something unexplainable, something mystical. If you go to my website, magic-works.com, magic-works.com, there is a wonderful old movie from the 1930s about an occult operator. It's called Chandu the Magician, which was also the name of a radio serial. And this was, the film was based on that. And one of my favorite moments in the radio show, it's not in the movie, but in the radio show, the guy had, maybe they couldn't afford it, the budget, but he had like hundreds of people attacking this magician in the desert on horseback, and he stops them. He stops them cold with an incantation, and has one come over, and he tells him everything that he wants from him after stopping the attack. And the guy swears to be his servant forever. But the magician knows that by the next day, the man's going to act like this never happened. He's going to convince himself it never happened. And that happens a great deal, that people will get a reading. It's so out of the ordinary. Most people don't get tarot readings, let's face it. And it's just so out of the ordinary. And they'll hear things and they'll understand them, But within a day or so, a lot of people will convince themselves that it never happened, that it was just a bunch of cards and it was a coincidence. So that's why it's good now you can hear it. And if you do a reading with me off the air, if you want to get a reading with me, and you can read all about how to do that at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. We can do that. We do that through Skype. And you can hit the record button, and then you'll have a copy of the reading to listen to at any time. So that's good. I like that about the technology. Chris in Englewood, Florida is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm very good.
Beautiful.
I'm very excited.
What can I look at for you tonight?
Well, get your crystal ball out and figure out what our family's supposed to do. We're kind of we're at a crossroad, and we really need some direction.
Okay. Well, that's interesting, because this is almost the imagery on the first card that I have here. It's the Chariot, and that is a person who's in a chariot on the road, and one horse is white and one horse is black, and one wants to pull you this way and the other one wants to pull you that way, and you have to hold it together and get that thing to go the way you want it to go. And that's not easy, right? That's the tension.
Right.
So let me see what I've got here. The thing, I'm not seeing anything changing or moving right away. The next card I've got is the Two of Swords. And the Two of Swords is about a stalemate. It's about meaning in life, things not necessarily moving, which means you can take your time, that you're in there. I'm getting these cards like feeling stuck, which is the Eight of Swords. You don't know which way to go. You don't know what to do. But I also have, and I hope this doesn't sound like a cop-out, but I have the Fool. I had that earlier in the first reading. The Fool is the beloved of God. The Fool is the card where everything you do is going to be fine, that you have divine protection, that you have angelic protection. So you're good. You're going to be okay. I see a new.
And you know what's so funny is I understand that. It's just being able to put it into a perspective for others to understand.
Well,
that's and being able to be able to not feel, to allow. We've had this vision and what we've worked with really manifesting through the universe for things to happen, and we really are at a stalemate. Truly is exactly what we said today.
Well, that's the card. Those are the cards I've got here. The thing is that, now here's another, the Four of Swords. I had that earlier too. This is a period of taking time out with nothing really happening. You're just going to have to stay the course for a while, which is that Chariot, which is just keep holding it together for a while. But I'm getting extremely strong indications that, have you been having financial problems?
No.
Okay, because I'm getting if you did, it's going to be over soon enough, is what I'm seeing. Because I'm seeing a lot of money floating around you. I mean, cards
about
that
money floating around went out.
Yeah.
The abundance came in, and I was able to do some incredible blessings in the last 3 or 4 weeks that I never in my entire life on this earth thought could happen, and it did. And so I'm very grateful. So
well, I'm seeing more money.
Very blessed.
I'm seeing more money again coming in. I'll tell you what I've got. I got the Knight of Coins and the Ace of Coins. These are both about beginnings. And of course, coins, obvious. The Six of Coins is a card of philanthropy in the sense of somebody's going to provide you with money. Here's the King of Coins. There's so much money floating around in your reading here that it's just, that money isn't going to be a problem. It's the Page of Coins. That's it's there. There's money on the way. So
excellent.
But right now, the only thing I can tell you is, because you feel the same thing, which is that stalemate, that things that aren't moving. The Nine of Rods is here. And the Nine of Rods is a person who is standing there waiting for what's going to come next. But the important thing is that the person in that card is extremely well prepared for what's coming next. This is why in some tarot decks, the person has a bandage on the head with a little blood showing through. And that just means you've been through the battles of life. It's metaphorical. It doesn't mean you're going to get clobbered, you know. It just means that
it's a good thing.
Yeah, and because what's coming, you're prepared for. Is that it's and then the Seven of Rods is here, and that's a person who can sweep away obstacles. Here's another, the Eight of Rods. That means whatever's going to happen it's on the way. It's coming soon, but it's going to work out okay. There's the Six of Rods. Somehow, see, I'm getting cards of money and career, coins and rods. The Six of Rods is triumph. So you'll be okay. You're going to be successful. It's going to take a little more time. The Eight says it's not going to take a terribly lot more time. It's on the way. So whatever is going to be coming is coming, and you're well prepared for it, and you'll do well with it. That's the message I see from this.
Excellent.
I got to run.
Wow. Thank you. I heard what you said to her previously. I'll go and listen to the repeat. Thank you so much. Blessings to you. I so appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much for the kind words. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
And that brings us to the end of another episode of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window. And wow, look how the time flies. If you didn't get through and you wanted to get through, you can reach me off the air at asktarot@earthlink.net. That's the email is asktarot, ASKTAROT @earthlink.net. Earthlink. That like predates AOL, right? You know, it goes, that's how long I've been doing this. asktarot@earthlink.net. There's also a contact form at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. Take a look. As I mentioned, I have a special offer for that book that teaches you how to do teaches a man how to shave beautiful. Oh, my wife has loved the way my skin has been ever since I've been shaving this way, because it's like so soft, and I only have to shave about every 2 days when I use this, because it's very close. You can go to it's a tiny URL that'll give you go to mojoacademy.org. Go to mojoacademy.org and check the shaving thing. But you can also go to tinyurl.com/happy-shave. See, we think of everything in this technological era. tinyurl.com/happy-shave. And to take a look at that. The offer is not there yet, but it will be, because I only invented the offer while I was talking to you guys. You see, you pried it right out of me, which is a free Mojo Brothers shaving soap. But take a look at the stuff over there at mojoacademy.org. I got to get to the post office tomorrow, mail out a whole bunch of books, at least a dozen more books. So that brings us to the end of tonight's show, and we will get together again next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific to take a look through the magical window of the tarot. Until then, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift back to the universe. It's been great talking to you, and I'll see you again. Bye-bye.
And thanks for watching Moonstruck.